Alrighty. Okay, I gotta do my usual stuff. And then I gotta figure out, for some reason, whenever I alt tab, first of all, you know, the usual background, basement is a mess, you know, the norm. So ignore that. Yeah, what's up, Doug? I gotta figure out, for some reason, when I alt tab out of Streamlabs, it's or out of OBS, I should say, it's not showing the feed of the stream. I don't know if that's like a preventive measure they have. Like they told us to go stream this, so I just got to figure out the settings. I'm sure I'll figure it out, but I was supposed to figure it out earlier and I didn't. So we're gonna do it live. Yo, what's up, Julius? What's up, Sant? I'm gonna see if I can figure it out before the actual game start. But yeah, just give me some time here to figure this out. Because it's capturing, like, as long as I don't alt tab, but I'm gonna like accidentally alt tab, and then you guys are gonna like lose the feed, and then it's gonna be like, if something cool happens, it's gonna be kind of silly. So I'm just trying to figure out why when I alt tab it's not doing what it's supposed to. Oops, sorry, that's my alarm for this, because I started a little bit early. Yeah, let me figure this out, and then we're gonna watch the Ignite tournament live. Let me do my usual YouTube settings first, real quick, and then I'll figure that out. It shouldn't take me long to figure out. I mean, worst case, we'll just do it the way I was saying, and I'll just try my best not to alt tab too much, because if I alt tab, then you guys are gonna lose the feed. And that could be kind of annoying when we're trying to watch a tournament together. Oh, I started setting up new playlists for the skin showcases and the 1 hours, and I forgot to put I think the new videos automatically go in there. But I forgot to keep track of that. I watched a little bit of the tournaments yesterday. I couldn't watch a lot because of the showcases. And I had some stuff to do before the showcases began, so I didn't get to do that too much. See what that notification was. Yo, Kitty with the resub. 62 months is crazy. Absolutely insane. Okay, looks like they're already starting one of the games, so maybe I'll try to figure it out in between games, so we can watch the game. I gotta figure out audio. I gotta test the audio settings to make sure you guys could hear the game. Right now, I don't have that audio on, so you can't hear it right now. What's up, Nathan? What's up, Tapioca? Yeah, all right, so let's do this first. Let's do this first. Can you guys hear them talking, and is it too loud? Oh wait, hold on. You might not be able to hear that yet. How about now? Can you hear them? See, if I alt tab, it goes away. I'll try to fix it in between games. I don't want to miss games. You know, you've come into a sudden state of amnesia. Could you possibly remind us of your Discord, perhaps? Remind me to link it after this. You're at work, so no sound. I'm gonna be lurking. Okay. My feed on my phone isn't even working. Hold on, I'm alt-tabbing again. The feed on my phone is just like frozen. Mom's doing dishes. Okay, let me know if you guys could hear the tournament feed. I don't know how people are capturing this without just having Marvel Rivals open. Or not having the Marvel thing out. Would it be easier to capture from YouTube, I wonder? The banning system is so crazy in these tournaments to me.
Cloak and Dagger out there, but regardless, getting rid of Mantis, I think removes 2 compositions. It removes that Adam Warlock triple res composition. It also
all right, I gotta catch up on what's actually happening. So map 1 is gonna be Hell 7, and it's Shroud's team versus Techie XD, I think. Yeah, Val streaming and said it's 1 a.m. for you right now. That's crazy, Ella. I'm sorry. I mean, normally I would be streaming for 4.5 hours from now, so I don't know if that's better or worse. It doesn't help that. Let me see if I can get my Twitch thing to update on my phone, because that isn't helping me either. Okay, I got that moving now. That's good. Maybe I can learn some stuff here, because our competitive games the other day didn't go great. Yesterday when I was watching, it's a lot of Magneto. You either like ban Emma, use Emma, or ban or use, or ban or pick, I should say, Magneto. The quality is always like pretty bad on the Twitch side. I think I will try to do, I think I will try to do the feed from YouTube. I don't know what that notification was because I don't want to alt tab. Maybe in between rounds I'll check. If that was a follow or something. Oh, there we go. Evie, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Popped up on my phone like mega late because of the delay, but I really have no dog in the fight, as they say, for this tournament. I follow a lot of the teams, but I don't really like know too much. I just know Shroud's team because of Shroud. Yo, Evie, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. If I'm saying that wrong, let me know. If it's Evie or Evie. Probably Evie would make more sense, maybe. A lot of Punisher when I was watching yesterday. Punisher was getting picked more than Hela and Hawkeye from what I was seeing. You guys just let me know if there's any audio issues or anything. I'll try to fix. I'll troubleshoot in between rounds and games, because I thought this was gonna be easy to set up, so I kind of left it for like a half hour before I was gonna go live, and then I ran into some other issues. Okay, you hear no audio for the tournament. Okay, it's possible I just have it really low. I'm gonna try to make it louder. It's gonna be loud for me, but I can adjust my volume. Still no audio? Nothing? You guys don't hear anything? It might just be very low. I wish I could alt tab without the feed going away so that I could fix stuff. I didn't think they were going to start that fast. I kind of thought the casters were going to talk a lot more. I'll see if I can fix it.
Yeah, I mean, they're going for a little bit of spawn camp play, but you're right. I think that the Cloak and Dagger is better at the hero.
Because I was seeing the audio was moving on my end. I just got to make sure you guys could hear it. It's very quiet compared to my voice. Okay, I could fix that after this round. I have that setting in my OBS very low. Okay. I'll up it, Ella. Ella, thank you so much for the feedback. Oh wow. How did they save that Punisher? Oh my god. That's crazy. He was like a sliver. Welcome back, Nathan. Not only the Psylock, but the Punisher, as they are at 91% and climbing.
Tap I think inarguably has a very strong argument for being one of the best duelists in North America. Now, upcoming portal play comes through. Techie trying to...
I'm gonna also try the YouTube feed because I think the YouTube feed might be clearer. I always have issues like this where it's like a little blurry on Twitch.
If you're able to get some strong fire, we might see this again with the Jeff NATO. Jeff is going to link up. You can actually press a button to connect directly to the tornado instead of using the ultimate prior. Vision
Ooh.
with an early pick. Vision gets 3. Vision wants to even out the numbers as Dongman takes...
It's just a lot of Punisher, dude. Punisher is just the difference maker.
Yeah, great momentum shift there
in a lot of these games that I, especially the ones I watched yesterday, was a lot of Punisher, Magneto, Emma. Those were like the big ones. Everybody bans Loki. I'm kind of surprised he's actually in this game.
And then he just kind of walked forward, took all of the damage output onto that Storm, onto that Jeff, and unfortunately the link up was just a little bit too late, like you said, Shib. And now upcoming Shroudx have that Psylock ultimate. The Dance of the Butterflies available. Techie has no Shroudx ultimates to deal with it.
Yeah, they do have ult advantage. Doom's gonna have it here.
Oh, Emma ult.
Dongman, we did hear the discussion that Cap's ult is essentially another strategist ult. Doom gonna find one on Ad in the back, and that's a start off early for Shroudx. Ultimates are being popped up with the Meteor M. Brute not able to find anything there, but Doom's gonna take out Avery. Dongman onto Warples, and this might go right back to Shroudx, who swings
wow.
right back and hold on to it.
That was a crazy swing.
Shroudx, really smart play. Unless the teleport gets through, it looks like it will be.
Oh, do they make it? They do, they do.
Yeah, and with the teleport did go down to Jeff earlier, making sure he was the one to teleport, but now, I mean, it's gonna be a tough fight, and they just don't touch for a second, and unfortunately...
Shroud's team got that. Alright, I'm gonna alt tab, so it's gonna black screen here. Okay, let me go back to the screen for a second.
So it's not often we see Jeff as that, you know, backline with Cloak and Dagger. Usually we see
let me try to find the YouTube feed.
Of that overall combination between the Storm and the Jeff with the Cloak and Dagger as your only other strategist.
Yeah, I'm still back and forth on the conversation of Jeff NATO. I know how strong he can be, but it's almost like you just got to sacrifice that fight sometimes and just prep for the next one. Obviously, it depends on charge, on point, but I just...
this looks kind of blurry to it. It might just be on their end, actually, but...
I'm with you. I just don't love it on the double strategist, but... Yeah, as we are going to see that switch off now. It looks like they're not going to be running it this time around. At least maybe...
Let me... I'm just going to X out the Twitch one for a second.
Yeah, they are going to run it again. See if it works out for them on map 2.
And the tough part is they had a lot of strategist focus.
Sorry, just give me 1 second, everybody.
On the Techie's side. And by the way, we have word apparently that Dr. Strange Protect was the first we've seen on Domination in North America for the side of Shroudx, prioritizing that hero. Dongman now setting up on the dive. Looking for that dive with Doomed. I mean,
I don't know why when I alt tab the feed goes away whenever I do this. I had to figure this out. I also didn't think they were going to go right back into the tournaments, though. I almost think the quality might be worse. The quality might be worse on YouTube, actually. Maybe it'll steady out. Can I manually change it on YouTube, actually? It says HD. This whole stream is just going to be... it's just going to be technical difficulties. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't adjust the volume yet. I gotta adjust the volume. I actually think I have that setting maxed, so that's not good. If you guys can't hear it. I'll have to figure that out. I gotta figure out a good balance of, like, you guys can hear it and it doesn't make me deaf.
So right now, no ultimates in this upcoming fight. I would say Shroudx has the advantage with that dive, with the Captain America, with the Psylock. They can just link up, dive onto this Jeff and backline. You do have both Vanguard ultimates at the very least, so Brute could go...
I guess it makes sense that they would go right into the next round, like, with this. So, between games, like when they're going to second game, I should have more time to fool around with settings. I did not expect the quality is definitely worse on YouTube for some reason. I don't know why.
position here, using that Terror Cave to get some damage boosting out. They're just holding on to this point.
Loki getting this is the first game I think I've seen Loki get through. I think he's been banned in like every game that I watched yesterday.
You need this Storm player to kind of lock in. Here comes Doom though on the backside with the Dance of Butterflies, cancels it to just go back, do it for the health pack, play around, just be very annoying. But Tap as well on the point, drops the Punisher ultimate.
And Tab is gonna try to find something here.
Oof.
Crystal's gotta get popping. No.
That was a rough one.
Sweeped in reverse.
Looked like me. He must have been watching my D rank guide the other day.
Teleport prior to a final touch, and instead just a hold point ended up working out for them immensely. As Impunity's been holding on to these ults, not even needing them, playing an incredible game here on Strange Vision, 20-4 with.
What are we watching? Oh, they were just showing the like tentacles. All right, Ella, have a great night. Thank you for hanging out, even though it was brief. Hope you have a good sleep, a good rest.
And will they follow up? We do see the invisible boundary. Fidel's going to find ads. We won't be seeing that tornado in this final fight here, and it's just still going to be a bit of a stalemate. Vision on an off angle, just holding, waiting out this eternal.
It's just a lot of Storm and Jeff too. Ooh, Punisher dodged that Magneto ult. It's so crazy that Punisher could just run through those ults like that.
Really well done here by Shroud X.
Yeah, unfortunately, the strategy was just hard countered Nuck as well with the copy on top of it just to make sure that nobody else is there and just, you know, zones the point. But regardless, Shroud X played it perfectly. I mean, the game plan.
All right, so they're going to game 2 here. So let me fool around with some settings. I actually think the Twitch feed was better, so I think I'm gonna swap back over to Twitch, which is crazy because I feel like the Twitch feed is always bad for me, but. Sorry, it's gonna be. I mean, you guys can really hear it anyway, but. You go back to the Twitch feed. I'm getting an ad on Twitch. Hopefully that doesn't happen too often. I think it's only like I get the first ad. I don't think they actually run ads on the channel, so hopefully that doesn't happen too much. All right, let me do this. I gotta recapture it here. Yeah, like Twitch, it must be a Twitch thing. Like, well, it was happening on YouTube as well. Sorry, 1 second. I'm just trying to figure out. So I have permission to co-stream it. But is there like a way to just like actually like a co-stream setting that won't make all my stuff messed up? Like I can't alt tab. Sorry, just trying to figure it out. It's not helping that I have to, like, if I wanted to figure this stuff out, I'd have to alt tab also. Alright, I think I may have fixed the sound, but I didn't quite fix the alt tabbing. Let's test that out. I don't know if anybody in chat. Their ads are very loud too. I don't know if you guys could actually hear now. Yo, Chuki? What's up? How's it going? How's everything? Alright, let me know if you could hear the actual stream better. Like, not me, the feed. Quality, I don't know, I thought quality was better on YouTube, but the Twitch quality is actually better. I don't know about once the game starts again. It could have just been because there was a lot going on stream. Little Jeffrey emotes. I can't remember if they had an ad for the new pass with the Venom stuff on here. Actually, you should be able to do another mission for that, right? Edelson, what's up? I'm doing good. How are you doing? You guys let me know if the audio from their stream is better. And I'll try to fix my other issues in between games. I don't care for pro play much, so I'm just gonna lurk here to give you views and get my drops. Have fun, y'all. I appreciate that, Bebo. All good. Lurks are welcome. Make sure you mute the tab, not the stream. Because I think if you mute the actual stream, it counts as you like not watching if you go to do something else. So just make sure you mute the tab so you get your drops. But I appreciate the lurk. The music in between games is pretty good. I know it's just game music. It's like the Luna music and stuff, but still cool. So Shroud X won the first game. I'm assuming they play like best of 3. Oh yeah, BO3 is right there. Best of 3. So Shroud X took game 1. Now I think they go to a convoy map. Not 100%. I was like trying to pick up I couldn't really like sit and watch a lot of yesterday's. And then like before I knew it, it was time for me to do the showcases and stuff. So I was trying to like figure out how they do things yesterday so I could be like better prepared for today, but it's alright. We're just vibing and watching. We don't have to like I don't have to do anything, really. Just watch and enjoy it with you guys. Okay, thanks. Just gonna let the stream on my phone. Well, oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that should work. Fine then. I just know in a browser you have to like alt tab. I mean, you have to mute the actual tab if you want to go do something else. Yeah, the Luna music's so good. Did Nightmare not make it, or are they in like a loser bracket or something? Like I know Sentinels is a lot of the like older Nightmare guys. But was Nightmare like technically eliminated? I thought I saw their name when I was watching it last week, but maybe they got knocked out last week. Nightmare was like during the closed beta test and maybe the alpha as well. I don't know if they did any competitive stuff in alpha really. But essentially like every tournament before the game came out, the Nightmare guys won. And then once they like officially started doing the pro stuff, a lot of the Nightmare people went to Sentinels, I believe. Maybe they'll explain it when they're playing later.
Welcome back, everyone, as we dive into Game 2 of Techie versus Shroud X. Shroud X looked incredible on that domination map. What'd you think?
It was a great match for Shroud X. I think that they showed that their game plan was pretty straightforward. Just make sure you press Punisher ult whenever Storm came in with Jeff.
I wonder if that popped up on alt. I mean on alt? On stream. Every once in a while I get these little like message things pop up on Twitch, but I don't know if that popped up on the feed of the stream.
Like we said, they put Nuck on that Loki. Easy MVP for sure. I think a lot of people talk about how good this hero is. I know I was watching Schmugus versus L9 over in the EMEA side, and I know how they were complaining about how strong Loki was when they lost. And, you know, there's obviously a multitude of things.
Loki is really crazy right now.
Loki was definitely one of them, right, Chip?
Haven't been playing him enough. Actually, I don't think I played him at all so far in 2.5.
Banned 50 times. You heard me right. 50 times in the first weekend. So that goes to show you how strong the hero can be in the right hands. A ton of
yeah, he was getting banned like every game. It's insane.
Ultimates with a cooldown outside of his ultimate, which can copy any strat line ultimate. So incredibly.
Did you see people saying Thor is trash because he's the only tank that was never played? Oh, really? I didn't see that. He was the only one not picked yet. But you can cancel his awakening rune now. It's huge. Yeah, I guess I could see him not being a big pick for for ranked play, I guess. I mean, for pro play. I think Emma and Magneto are just too good. And then when they get banned, I guess you go like, if Magneto gets banned, I guess you go Strange for the portal plays and the shielding. I guess. Captain America maybe for the stall. Just feels like there's so many like better options than him for just like pure tank purposes.
Truly the team that just themselves, 6 players in the server, and the fact they've made it this far just by, you know,
yeah, there's the Loki play again.
Just playing as 6 players is very impressive in itself, and also it's hard to do this ban phases. You know, it's hard to figure out what heroes to ban and to protect. And right now, Shroud X prioritizing that Loki, getting rid of the Invisible Woman and Loki early. Meanwhile, Techie XD focusing on Vanguards.
Can you guys still not really hear their stream? Because I'm kind of like stopping a lot to let them talk, but if you guys don't hear them, I'm gonna like respond to things that they're talking about, and it's not gonna make sense. If I can't fix it, I'll just like repeat what they said to clarify what I'm talking about.
With Brute on Emma, we know that unleashes the potential of Taps. One, you know, absolutely demolishing the strat line, but another locking of Doctor Strange. Just, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it strategy here for Shroud X.
Yeah, Techie not really deviating away from the original game plan. I mean, they did lock the Luna Snow this time, but they're still going with the same bans on Vanguards. However, Shroud X, they showed, you know, we're totally fine doing that. And we've heard the similar mindset in other regions where, you know, maybe we don't care too much of...
Yeah, they protected Doctor Strange on the Shroud X side, which is interesting. Yeah, because like I said, okay, they banned Magneto. So they protected Doctor Strange. Yeah, I think like basically if you don't get Magneto, you go Doctor Strange. And then you either ban or pick Emma. Strange kind of goated again. Magneto just dominates. Yeah, like Strange. Strange is just so... he's just got so many good things going for him. The portals are so big. You see, like, even if they don't run Strange, you see the swap to Doctor Strange for the portal play. Like we just saw in the last game. On Domination. Like, you see those swaps, like, so often now. Which, I mean, is a great play. Like, you just switch to Strange, you get back as quick as possible. And he's still, like, a solid tank.
Probably, but we will see. I mean, obviously, that's a question posed to the viewers, but I figured, you know, for funsies, answer it real quick. But for Shroud X, you know, they're looking pretty damn good right now, and unfortunately for Techie...
And the Magneto is just so good.
To what Shroud X are doing, you know, maybe they're thinking it's map dependent, maybe they're thinking that on Aegis, like you mentioned, Shib, how you brought up a great point, how maybe, you know, on the previous one, it was less prioritized for their composition, maybe less good for their composition.
I am kind of surprised by all the Penny play. Like, I know she's a lot better now, but It seems kind of weird.
Perspective that they've not really deviated too much, too far away from the original game plan, except just adding Luna Snow.
I love this portal play off the rip here. Puts a ton of pressure into the back line and takes out some free space. Everybody in the back here going to be taking substantial.
They're so good at, dude, like the pros know like every angle for like every ability. It's insane. Like I think there was a play yesterday where like the Doctor Strange on one team went to like portal to get them back, and like the enemy Doctor Strange like portaled on top of their portal. You see like some like crazy stuff. This game especially, like, I mean, you'll always learn something watching the pros. But like this game more than anything, I feel like I learn a lot watching the pro play. Am I close to finishing the battle pass? Like the season 2 battle pass? I finished that a long time ago. If you're talking about the new pass, then it's time gated, so I'm about as far as everybody else. I'm just on mission 1 or whatever. I think mission 2 should be out today. I didn't get to do that yet. I gotta make sure I do that before reset. If you're talking about like the mini pass with Venom, the Venom pink Venom skin. But if you're talking about like just the season 2 battle pass, yeah, that's done. If you got premium, you're like definitely done at this point. If you play often. Oh wow. Yeah, that was crazy. She like bumped up while she was in the Hurricane. The tournament volume is a bit low. Okay. Let me see, because like I upped it on OBS, but then I lowered it again on Twitch because I didn't want it to be like too loud. So let me know if that's a little bit better. I put it up by like 10% on Twitch, which I think also affects what you guys hear. I haven't maxed out in OBS, so I can't go louder on OBS, and I don't think I have any like filters on it or anything. I'm still gonna work on stuff in between games though. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. I got water here. Figured I was gonna be yapping a lot. Yeah, I saw the patch notes. Interesting. The being able to cancel the Awakening rune on Thor, which I was just mentioning earlier, is probably the best part of it. I saw Moon Knight got some more health. Took advantage of that in the showcase for him yesterday. I didn't start working on the 1 hours yet. I gotta do that either tonight or tomorrow. Maybe a little bit tonight when I'm working on the missions, depending on what the mission is. Yeah, being able to cancel Awakening Rune is so nice. Wolverine's so good in pro play too. These guys make some insane plays with him. You love playing Thor, so it's very nice. I haven't played him since the update, but he needed that update. Like, I can't believe it took them that long to change that, but yeah, it was a much needed change.
Yeah, and Cap just kind of holding this high side, doing what Cap does, starting to dance and ready to keep the pressure onto these strategists. Holding onto that freeze, waiting till Cap with shield down. Avery gonna pop out the Hurricane, doesn't get anyone. Down go the Crystal.
Oof, it looked like he might pull off a kill there after the Loki shields went down, but oh, turret versus the Punisher ult. Oh my god. This is what he did in the last round, but then they lost. Tap wiped them in the last one. And then Vision came back and did like the same exact thing.
a slight advantage, right? Doom does have that last stand, but Blur has been big with the Strangling Prison. So watch that matchup between these two. Also, Dongman with the Avagamoto can connect Flood.
I still think the Twitch feed is better, but yeah, once the gameplay is like starting, oh my god, it's so like pixely. I guess there's really no way to do it without it being a little blurry. Oh wow. Groot is just so good. I don't see a way where they can like really nerf him. Like they keep lowering the health of the walls, but like the whole point of Groot is just cutting people off from their healers. So like as long as he's still able to do that, he's always going to be a problem.
And they are looking like a whole new team after map 1.
Yep, you called it. How Blur with those Strangling Prisons has been massive. Shroudex, it's the same thing that happened point 1. Dongman came in late with an Avagamoto. On point 1, he had an even bigger one, but just could not follow up on the damage. Right now, Techie XD fully in the edge. They do have 2 minutes, though, going into third phase, so Shroudex did chew off at least some time in the bank. However, a lot of ultimates to go in this upcoming fight. Vision's going to have to be huge with the final judgment.
Yeah, I mean,
A Tap just seems to like always have his ult.
Nuck's going to hold on here, Vision as well, but that is about it as Dongman's only around 75. Likely we'll get it here at the end of this fight, but still, and here we go. The Hurricane's out early for Avery. This is going to force out a lot of cooldowns, trying to match it here by Vision with the final judgment, but so difficult.
Oh, he got it.
As I say that, Avery goes down. Nice pick here for Vision, trying to keep the pressure forward, moving together as a unit.
It's easier to kill her out of that on Punisher than I thought. I don't play Thor, but the Thor mains are really mad about the changes they made. Yeah, they were mad. They were more mad about the like last patch. But now that they made it where you can cancel Awakening Rune, like that was a huge W, but he has been kind of like they took away a lot of what made him fun. Because they kept forcing him into being like an Awaken Rune bot. And it's like the least fun playstyle for Thor. So like at least before when you had options, like you could play like your own way. So whatever you found fun you could do. Like you could be an Awaken Rune bot if you wanted to be. But I think a lot of people played him with a little more versatility and not really focusing on Awakening Rune. So the fact that they're like forcing people into Awakening Rune, I think made a lot of the like Thor community angry. Oh, he's gonna trap him. Wow. All right, they held him. It's good to know those Doctor Strange plays work on more than just normies, you know? It's like the pros still abuse that trap. That's something I feel like I'm shocked they never removed. Like, I don't know if they like that it's part of the strategy. But I feel like the more and more people like learn how to do it, it feels very like unintentional, but I don't know. They're leaving it in, so.
And it resulted in them losing that fight, right? It was a second too late to save Tap, and then after that, huge Eye of Agamotto, the huge shield placement as well from Dongman. So he was just zoning.
Oh, we got some thing action now.
The healing coming through onto the Vanguards. Right now, Shroudex look very strong, and I think map 1 they look good, but this one, the teamwork is definitely showing off.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see what we were kind of theorizing here with the
It's like you look at Impunity's stats. I'm assuming he was the Captain America in the last round. So it's like in a lot of the games I've played as Captain America, that KDA makes sense. Cuz like you always have like a very unimpressive stat line with Cap. But you're being effective, you know.
Switch towards their initial selection of heroes. So here we go for the first fight. As we do see kind of a unique comp here for Shroudex. There's that switch.
Did Blade stop being lazy? Yeah, he's not in the bed anymore. We don't know where he is now, but he's not in the bed. So he's up and about. What that means for season 3 we don't know yet. I didn't know what I wanted to make the thumbnail of the stream on YouTube, and then that popped up on my my feed again, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna throw like the name of my stream that I normally put with like the date and everything on the bed. It was a last minute thumbnail idea. But yeah, Blade isn't there anymore if you go to look for him.
You got to know what you did on point 1 and 2. It was looking really clean, but the momentum has definitely shifted here as Shroud X is just...
He switched real quick back to Cap, right? He was on thing for like 2 seconds. Oh, maybe just for the first point. Or maybe he changed before it actually started and I missed it.
Cloak and dagger, eternal bond alongside the final judgment from Tap. Maybe Avery pops even his storm ultimate early.
Yeah, we are going to see a strong defense here.
Can get away with the cloak and dagger without Magneto on the enemy team. A lot of these games is just like wait until Storm gets ult and then counter Storm ult with Punisher ult. It's like that's the back and forth of like 90% of these games.
As Brute will be ready with the Meteor M as well, so this could go back on the side of Techie in the next fight, but they have been doing a great job in these neutrals when they don't have ult, still finding value and making it happen. Tap on the height here. We do see Eternal Bond out as well, trying to get some damage out on the front line. Knock popping crystals, keeping the team healthy. Strange.
Ooh, he got one at least.
To avoid it, but no. Down goes Dongman as Tap gets one pick early.
Tap is just going off in this one. He's a big problem.
But nothing yet, as I do think we might see a turret placement here just to try to get that ult back quickly as he's at 11%.
This is the value of
Vision was kind of matching him in the first game on domination, but Tap's been way more noticeable, I feel.
he took an angle on the backside.
They did get that first point pretty quick, though.
Sure, Shroud was uncomfortable, didn't know who to look at. Shroud their one thing right now, I think they need to work on his decision making, who to go on first. You know, maybe setting up or pushing off those flank angles and stuff. But right now, against the Strangling Prison, they just
Whoa, there's just like everything going on right now.
Strangling Prison as well. Great block there by
Nothing really died though.
that before anything major happened. And great last stand, but counter
Whoa.
back up as Ivalgamoto. They really got to focus here. Who are they going to be looking at together? It's got to be together, but no.
Hmm.
A ton of,
They still managed to get the storm.
It's going to be more valuable, but a ton of ultimates being used there, but not a ton of value. So that could be a
Yeah, the Doctor Strange ult immediately after the Luna ult.
eternal bond to keep the team.
Like, I mean, the announcers were saying that they needed to focus like the same target if they wanted to kill anything. But I don't know. That just felt like a risky play, maybe. I mean, I don't know. They're pros. I'm not. I'm just yapping.
They're all hiding in that corner. Vision going to try to get a third. Out goes the smoke and gets walled off. He might
Yeah.
be in danger. Play
The
there
Gru wall is just too powerful.
by Brute and Blur. Blur at like 1 HP. Dongmin trying to collapse on the rest, and that could be point 2. It is.
That's crazy. They still have like 2:40 left. Now it's like 4 minutes.
It's in that initial fight, especially using every
This is gonna have to be like the hold of the century by Techie.
Yeah, you would have thought Techie would have won that fight, but now with 4 minutes,
Yeah, Punisher is just like he's a problem. He's a problem.
if they lose this, right, and then they're going to be the last seed in their group. Of course, Shroud X, though, trying to make
I mean, I feel like he needed a little bit of a boost just to get more play because nobody was really playing him. But
on the other side.
this is like crazy. Like they made him too good, I think.
do know that Capsol does if that
You know, it's funny because like everybody was like, "Oh, you're only gonna see like Hela and
negate that hurricane there.
Hawkeye because of all the flyers and stuff this season." But like Punisher is low key, like not even low key. Punisher is just the way to go.
Ivalgamoto for the
Yeah, he's a problem for flyers, exactly.
Shroud X, who takes all map 2 and the dub.
You love the commentary? Thank you. I could never do like actual commentating, I don't think. I mean, maybe I could. I watch a lot of hockey too, so
Leading up to this one, but Shroud X still a signed
I think if I was forced to do it, I probably could. I just don't think I have the voice for it
themselves forward into the next
to do what these guys do.
going against whoever loses in that upper bracket matchup, and Shroud
Hey Val, I haven't been in the stream for a while. I'm more of a YouTube person. Just wanted to stop by and ask how you've been. Hope you're doing well. I appreciate that, Ever. I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm only, you know, I stream to both, but Twitch makes more sense right now. Just for drops. Thank you for the follow. Appropriate name. Yeah, I've been trying to focus a little more on the YouTube side of things, but with the Twitch drops and stuff, I mean, it just makes sense to multi-stream. But appreciate you coming in and asking how I've been. I've been all right, hanging in there. Hope you're doing well.
Of Sentinels or Nemesis, we'll see that match later on. But taking a look at the highlights, I mean, it was a lot of it.
That Agamotto is crazy because they also had the invisible woman all was like here, and like the people they needed to kill were here. So their whole team was like protected. Doctor Strange all, and then you just blow them up, and there's like no counterplay.
So the very first time this character is prioritized in such a fashion wasn't reacted necessarily too very well by the other side.
Yeah, I don't even know how you would nerf Groot. Like they keep lowering the health of the walls, but it's like he cuts you off, and it's literally like a split second that you have to like try to save your team. So if you're not like immediate with knocking down that wall, like somebody's getting cut off and probably blown up if the timing is right. I actually follow your YouTube mostly. I don't like Twitch. All good, just for drops. Your name made me laugh. So I get it. It's all good. Just for drops is appropriate. It's unfortunate that you have to watch 6 hours this time. I put 4 hours in the post because I didn't realize it was 6 hours, because normally it's 4. But I think they just really want to get as many eyes as possible on this tournament. So that's why they were doing it.
Yeah, Dongman definitely showing why he's one of the best vanguards in the game, and overall ShroudX looks pretty damn good. So getting rid of Techie XD, I think a lot of people probably expected. I thought Techie XD might have put up a better fight. But, you know, it's tough. It's very hard, I think, for a team such as Techie XD to be able to compete against the signed roster.
Usually just come for the drops as well. Love the vids, though. I've said before, your vids always help me decide what skin to buy. I appreciate that. Like, I wasn't expecting the channel to blow up so quickly. Like, not that we're, like, huge, but so, like, to put it into perspective, I monetized on YouTube last August. So that means last August is when I hit 1,000 subscribers, and we're closing in on 9,000. So like the whole experience has just been like kind of crazy, and I'm not like super adjusted to it yet. So, you know, like when you guys leave me comments that are like, oh, your videos really like help me pick with skins, or like, I love your videos, you're a great Marvel Rivals creator and stuff like that. Like comments like that like make my whole day, because it's still like a kind of a crazy experience for me. So I appreciate you guys a lot. Like,
I'm doing good. How about you?
I want to see if he's mean. A lot of the interviews have been like mean.
Insane ultimates, and my theory is that, you know, Strange is kind of coming back into the fold in the meta here. Do you have any discussion as to why Strange is coming back? Is it that recent change to his E?
I mean, he does have no fall off, and
I hope you guys can hear it enough. I could try messing with the volume more now that they're in between games.
Get a little nerfed, but we just play around Strange and Mag like really well, so we decided like we try out the Strange a lot more.
Yeah,
I mean,
clean, man.
Yeah, look clean, and you know, I think for you guys, Dongman, I know that your team specifically, I know it has been sort of you know, been through it all, right? Now coming into this tournament, I think that you've seen, you know, a ton of different metas. I mean, how do you guys feel now in this meta? I mean, are things sort of shaping out? Are they a little bit more secure, or are behind the scenes maybe impressive?
Chat, who's the person on his wall on the poster? Should I know that person? I'm old.
I mean, as you know, we weren't looking too good like before, like during the Shroud Gauntlet, like we lost our own tourney, I guess. But we started picking up more heroes, and we've been playing this meta pretty well this past few weeks.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you definitely playing it well. I mean, one of the things I noticed yesterday against Nightmare, that final map, you guys had like 5 minutes on the clock, and it was just so difficult to push through that.
He mentioned Nightmare, so
like a more confident team today, where these fights weren't always.
I don't know if they're just not playing today, maybe.
And you kind of just walked through it. Is that coming from a place of experience and confidence?
Their audio's really low. Yeah, I'm gonna mess with the audio here in a second again.
I mean, we just started talking about it in our VODs a lot more to how to better help our team to win these fights more smoothly, but we did. It was looking a little rough. The last 4 minutes of that Clintar game, we did lose like almost 4 unlosable fights. Yeah, so the nerves were.
He did pop off.
We locked in for the last second. gave everyone a show. So I know that's what everyone wants. So
Yeah, I could have ran through my window, man. I was so hyped up.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there was definitely a lot of attempts of clutching.
I don't know if you guys hear those anymore. The dun dun dun. I think it was it's gonna pop up on screen, but I don't know if you guys hear it anymore. I turned that off. It probably shouldn't even be popping up on the screen anymore. I don't know if you guys hear that. I can refund your channel points.
Captain America Psylock dive and stuff.
Okay, he's being nice at least. I'm gonna tab out here for a second. Actually, let me mute that so I can think for a second. Hold on.
well, I literally.
Sorry, hold on one second. I'm gonna see if I can fix the audio issues here.
You know what I mean? Like I take all the damage. Yeah, there's nothing for me to really do. I just sit there, relax.
Yeah. So yesterday, one of the people doing the interview, when I was saying they were being mean, he was just like, he's like, yeah, they got a pretty good team. Like, there's like 3 people, and he like named them, I think. And he was like, those 3 are like good, and then the rest are like trash on their team. But he said it like so like serious, like just like, yeah, they're just, and then the rest are just like trash. So like I knew we'd be okay. It's like there's no respect in esports, I guess. It's a lot of trash talk, but you know, sometimes it sounds legit, like they're just being mean. You know, like that would be like somebody in hockey being like, yeah, you know, they got like 2 good guys on their team, but everybody else is like scrubs. Like you would never hear that in like professional sports, which is like funny to me. Dark, thank you for that follow. I missed that. All right, let me see if I can adjust the volume on your end because it is very low, but I can't. So like I have it maxed out. I have it maxed out in OBS. So I can't really make it louder in OBS. So I have to figure out how I can make it louder in somewhere else. The only thing I can think of is in Twitch, which I had it at like 65%. I'll try just upping it to 100, and you guys let me know if it's better. But I'm not really entirely sure if that's affecting it on your end. But maybe it will. Maybe it will. Ever, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh no, you just followed now. Okay, good. I was like, I thought I said that already, but okay, all right. So hopefully that fixes it a little bit better. I'm still trying to figure out a way that I could alt tab. I'm just trying to figure this out in between games. They're probably going to be a little bit before they go to the next game because usually like in between the matchups, they take a little bit longer. I don't know if it's just me, but I read that already. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never heard of that K-pop idol before. I'm not even going to try to pronounce the name because I'm going to butcher it and embarrass myself. Okay, you guys didn't hear it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll refund the channel points. It was just, you know, like the dun dun dun. That's what it's supposed to be. No, all good, ever. Okay, so I maxed out the volume on their feed, which you guys can't hear at the moment, so. I just want to figure out the alt tabbing. It's only with a display capture? That seems weird. It was happening on YouTube also though. It's like when I alt tab, the feed of the stream cuts out. Alright, it's not that big of a deal. It might just be a lot of like this, where like in between the games if I'm doing something else, the screen's just gonna be black, or I just gotta put it on me. Alright, let me know. This should be a good, well, this might not be a good test because I think they're I think their ads are louder than the actual like feed of the stream a lot of the time. It's gonna be mega loud for me now. I might have to adjust the volume on my end or I'm gonna go deaf. Better, worse? I mean, it's just music right now and it's probably gonna be more loud than normal. As long as you guys can hear it okay, then I'll make do. Alright, so next should be Ego Death and FlyQuest. I think one of the games I watched yesterday was FlyQuest. I wish I was, first of all, I wish I was better at Black Widow, and I wish she was better in this game. I don't know what it is about Black Widow in video games, like I'm like drawn to her for some reason. Like I don't really even like her as a character. I hate spiders. So, I mean, Spider-Man, me liking Spider-Man makes sense only because he's a kid from Queens. And that's where I grew up. So I've always had like a Spider-Man connection, even though I don't like spiders. But like Black Widow, but when they had that Marvel's Avengers game that Square Enix made, that flopped, that I wish was really good, but it flopped. I mostly played Black Widow in that game. It was crazy. Doing the 1 hour for Iron Fist, I am dreading. Doing the showcase for him. First of all, like, I thought the Moon Knight game was going to be easy, right? I was like, oh, I'll knock out Moon Knight first, and then I'll work on Iron Fist. And the first Moon Knight game I played, it was there was like a crazy Black Panther on the enemy team. So I couldn't even play the game. And then the second game, the one I ended up using, I was also getting harassed. I used to read comics like a long time ago, and I own a bunch of comics. Like I've been buying the comics with the Rivals covers. But I'm not like caught up or like up to date or reading a run of anything right now. I just like kind of pick and choose a little bit if I do read anything right now. And all the movies I'm caught up though. MCU stuff I consume, right? Well, I haven't technically seen Thunderbolts yet, but I know what happens in it. So I'll be watching that when it goes up on Disney Plus.
On the side of Ego, who is very much a dive-focused team. Some fun facts, we actually got to speak with them a bit, is that they run ready comms. So the conversation, instead of being just open about who they're diving, it's more so ready, go. And the comms are silent and the focus begins. So Ego, very much a dive-focused team. And FlyQuest, like we mentioned, not afraid to run some unique stuff. So are they going to be able to...
Silent comms is interesting.
...counteract that and bring this back to take back a 1-1 and progress further in this tournament?
You know, I would go as far to say yes. As much as I love Ego Death, I think FlyQuest, you know, we've seen them in the past. This is a team that is very good.
You've only seen about 5 Marvel movies and only 3 comics? Oh, wow. You, like a week or two, yeah. If you're interested in it, you have a lot of catching up to do, at least. Do you have any interest in seeing more of the movies, at least?
That can be at the top. They know they can be at the top. It's just a matter of, you know, like having a good draft, figuring out their identity, and it's maybe getting more talent.
The comics are a little like hit or miss for me. It has to be like a specific comic run with characters I'm interested in for me to like really get invested. And 9 times out of 10, like Deadpool has to be involved in some capacity.
I think only these 2 teams have played some Iron Fist, and today it's not like we're going to see any of it really, except for Stall maybe, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that Ego has been struggling with is domination off the rip, because it is more difficult to find a lot of value with dive in domination when the team is very much grouped together. As we see the layout here, we obviously had a conversation here with their team, and they told us that they are feeling confident and they are not afraid to run more obscure picks. They have some very strong duelists with Self and Zatex, who, you know, is one of the few heroes or people in this
Those two I know.
heavily targeted in
Those two were in a game I watched yesterday, and we're doing work. They're duelists, Zatek and Self.
looking really good here as we have a glance here on Ego Death running through and taking out Shikigami. Really well played by Ego.
Yeah, really well played, I think, in their matchup versus Shiki, like you mentioned. And you're right, how you call out. Well, first of all, Zatek had a phenomenal game versus Shikigami. I mean, this guy, you know, sort of an underrated, unsung...
I wonder why it's pronounced Zatek and not Zatex.
Outside of what Self plays, right? And the filling, the capability to flex as is...
They keep saying Zatek, but is that how Zatek himself says it? I need to know. I need more information. That's gonna bother me.
Like this current one, right? Punisher heavy. We have Storm heavy. We have a lot of heroes that need to be played, and you have to flex towards them, like the Psylock. So Zatek has been an unsung hero, but like you mentioned with Self, I think he is a top tier player. Their backline as well, Ego Death and Far Momentum have been great, but I think huge shout out to Self. Obviously, I think he's seen as one of the top duelists in the game, specifically at Black Panther, and has made his name at that hero, similar to how Damon has done a similar thing across the pond on Wolverine.
Yeah, and now we're going to move over to FlyQuest. FlyQuest also an incredibly strong team. Vess and the last.
I actually got to play with and against Light in the Gamescom media server from last year. He's one of like the only names in here I actually recognize. I didn't actually get to like talk to him or anything though. So I don't want to like name drop him like I know him, you know? I just have played in games with him before. We're acquaintances, but not like more than that. Sorry I got distracted, but yeah, I plan on catching up on the movies, but I've lost interest in comics just reading in general. That's fair. It's a media that is not for everyone in this day and age because of technology, I feel. Like, I'm a fantasy writer, but I don't read as much as I should. Like, actual books I'm talking about. You know, like, they always say if you want to get better at writing to, like, read books. But, I don't read as much as I should.
Outside looking in of the meta, but is always a pick that can be played, and you know, FlyQuest, like you mentioned, is a great team, and Invest, like you said, he's a really good Magik player, can play other heroes as well to a pretty high level. And also, I mean, in his interview, he had like freaking the craziest looking hair I've like ever seen. I mean, it was just all over the place, looking like an anime character. So, I mean, shout out to FlyQuest. We'll see how they do today, but Ego Death trying to keep...
I don't want to see that guy's hair.
We haven't seen...
I missed that yesterday.
We saw their other unsigned team, Techie XT, falter. We'll see if they can maybe reclaim the victory over FlyQuest again. And this time, maybe not an upset, but sort of a staple match.
I love how Fly is showing everyone on Panther here, just to kind of call it out there.
All Black Panthers. Zatek, I think I've seen a lot of his clips on Black Widow, actually. So I didn't realize that was the same guy or person. Pretty sure it's a guy. I've seen his clips before.
As we progress through Ignite, where people getting more unique with this banning process, finding ways to, you know, target somebody or at least shut down specific compositions, that forces you to pull maybe some more unique heroes out of the bag, as we see Emma and Mag back and forth.
I think it's so interesting that you could like ban a character for the enemy team and then protect them for your team. I kind of like that because it puts some like variety on the teams, which is interesting.
Also, you know, he plays that Wolverine, but I think it's way easier for him to maybe carry on the Black Panther and the Human Torch. And the game plan hasn't changed to that sort of style where they play the, you know, the thing or a Hulk and just toss in that Wolverine. So
Oh wait, I know Adios also.
like you mentioned, Shib, targeting specifically self, and on the opposite side, Ego.
Not like no, but like
the hero can be, and the
I've seen him around.
They're gonna double down potentially on that Adam Warlock as
I played with him also in the Gamescom server, or with and against. That was before I kind of started just doing like the AI games for the like early access stuff.
Two of Self's heroes banned off the rip. We do see we've had the conversation around Human Torch being an incredibly strong.
Like I don't mind doing the customs with the other partners and other pros and stuff, but it's just harder to get content done because everybody's making content. So I don't really get to play with a lot of the other partners that often.
We'll see some unique picks here on either side. Cap going to be showcased.
I'm also like socially awkward, so I could technically just make the content with AI stuff and then just go play with the other partners in custom games and stuff, but I'm not doing as well networking as I probably should.
On the opposite side, you know, we do have that cap as well, and very targeted bans.
Is it always domination on Hell's Heaven first? I wonder.
Black Panther Torch and Venom ban. You know, I didn't see any of these bans before. It's because, like you said, Shib, targeting specifically him. You know, we'll see how that pans out in terms of the ban phase. You know, maybe that is worthwhile doing this, especially, you know, against a team such as Ego Death. You know, focusing maybe more on their bans is something that's going to help out the side of FlyQuest, because they didn't do that last time. I think they showed a little bit of ego on their side, not banning out specific heroes for the side of Ego Death. And
why have I never seen that? Is that on the map? That's the Milano, right? The Star-Lord ship? I feel like I've never seen it that like up close and detailed before.
During some of these fights, so goodbye Venom, goodbye Panther, and now Ego Death gonna have to shift their composition. Zaytek's gonna be on the Punisher itself, on the Wolverine, Soko on the Mag. We do have that Luna. They have a very strong backline composition for both sides, as Cooper gonna be on that Loki. This is going to be a crazy matchup as we have Hulk out here for Spark Chief, which hasn't been seen too much in this tournament.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot of Hulk, Namor.
And they also give the Snowflake to that Hulk to make sure, you know, he's enabled a lot more of that Wolverine pressured out. It's interesting that Ego's also not running the Loki, so FlyQuest, you know, playing maybe the arguably stronger backline right now, except Cloak and Dagger, you know, is good as well. However, momentum's already gone. Yeah, well done, Sparchi, finding that early pick there. Vess onto Soko too, and already the team of Ego Death is going to be shoved back towards their spawn door. Sparchi for the chase. Nice exile right there, trying to find the pick again, or at least pop the passive of Wolverine, but no, not able to do.
It's nice to see some different characters. It's now like all Storm Punisher in this one. There's a Punisher on Ego Death's team, and that's Zaytek. We got Hulk, Namor, Psylock. I mean, Psylock was in the last game too, but
Ego Death, trying to hard play around that thing, but as we've talked about before, Shib, it's been hard for the thing players so far in the tournament. Yeah, and here we go. Energy on a nice off angle here. Energy, a very strong Psylock.
Wow.
Momentum and
I was just about to talk about, like, I'm kind of surprised they're playing Psylock into Loki. I don't know if that's still considered like a really strong counter to her, but
trying to make sure the team getting nice drop there. Adios is going to be on the Namor, taking out Sabo. Cooper onto Soko. Well done again by FlyQuest, who is now up and in ultimates and up in percentage. Roughly.
When I see the pros miss some like plays or shots or whatever, it makes me feel a little bit better about myself. I mean, you're not gonna hit every shot all the time, but it's nice to know that they're like human once in a while, you know.
So well, here comes Self to finally clear out that Psylock, but he needs to match that the whole time, otherwise Energy's gonna do what he did earlier.
You know, I don't know if they're gonna like aura farm on Moon Knight and then walk into a bunch of penny mines. Like, I don't know if they're quite on my level yet, but
And the pop immediately with the dance floor team is looking healthy. Emma very difficult to take out when goes in Diamond 4.
it is nice to see them make mistakes once in a while.
Calling out the fish call, not able to make anything happen there. Gonna drop some of those was on the high side, and that is going to be a dance of the butterfly. So many Qs being popped, not a ton of value on either side. As we find our first big audio, is going to take out Zatex there, and now energy.
I feel like they're just hunting Zatex down. He called him Zatex that time.
And that could be it for the first point here. FlyQuest just
I want to make sure I'm saying his name right, but
domination.
Yep. Statement match.
everybody's saying Zatex,
I mean,
but it should be Zatex.
well, Ego Death almost, I think they played it pretty good going into that fight, right? You saw that whale, like you mentioned, they had the Emma Frost shield to block on the other side, right, to get to zone out that whale. But right now, for Ego Death, or rather, they didn't have the Emma Frost. That was the opposite side. But for Ego Death, you know, they've been able to kind of just create themselves space towards that point, but not able to finally secure any eliminations with that Wolverine, right? Not able to get that last stand off. It was difficult for Self to really set up, and
I hope they focus a little bit more on energy. Like, I gotta play more Psylock. I have so much fun when I play her, but energy was kind of popping off. I can't remember if energy is the I've watched a lot of like Psylock gameplay and stuff to try to get better with her. At one point when I was like, I think I'm just gonna main Psylock. I changed the person that I want to like learn and main so many times per week. It's crazy. But I've watched a lot of Psylock gameplay, and I wonder if energy is the guy that I watched the most. I don't remember the name, but
and right now, it's the best I think Hulk's looked in the tournament, even in EMEA and across region.
he looks like he's really good with her.
Run and dive. Why not pull out the Namor Hulk combination and just shut that down? It does force them to play a little more poke, and they are, you know, just changing their mental takes on everything here. It looks like FlyQuest is just kind of owning every single fight on spacing. Spark Chief going to take the height. You notice how Spark is burning the clones. You need to do that in the ladder. Couldn't call that out enough. It does heavily reduce the healing and damage output of Loki. Alco crystals early. There goes.
He's got ult, so he can play a little more aggressive.
The dance floor. It is damage boosted. The Thing going to find some value. I'm not sure who is quite stunned yet. Energy on the off.
Ooh, oh.
And the point is now taking Ego early on, 7%.
I wasn't sure he was gonna make it that time.
We have the last stand of the back line. Self takes out Cooper. Adios. On to Zatex. Self again. On to Zello. Spark.
You love my Psylock specific videos? Would love to watch more. Yeah, I don't know if it was energy or somebody else, but the guy that I'm talking about, I remember like learning a lot from watching him.
If Ego can hold on.
No, I mean, Spark Chief just carried that. Now the portal comes back through from
That taught me more of like the
unfortunate for momentum.
you kind of fight with the team, and then you use the invis to kind of get lost. I was explaining something like that with Moon Knight in a comment too. Like with Moon Knight, if you stay with the team and you just like throw like your shots in, and they're used to seeing you like with the team, and then you use his grappling hook to like sneak off somewhere else, and like they lose you a little bit, then you could drop like a surprise like onk and blow somebody up. And it's similar with like Psylock too. With Psylock, it's like you fight with the team, you build some like ult charge, whatever, and then when they're not so much looking at you or focused on you or hitting you or whatever, you pop the invis and you do like a small flank. Like their team is still close to you, but you're like just like invis and looping around to like the side, and then you start trying to pick people off. And then you just like reset and repeat that. That's how I've been trying to play her more. I don't always execute perfectly, but oh, nice ult. Wow. Yeah, nice.
Walking towards Far as Far falls as well. Energy, great positioning, great engagement timing, and that's what you want to see.
It's like they listened to me, right? Have they been focused on energy like this whole time? I was like, I really want to watch more energy.
Taking over the meta right now. Any sort of dive, honestly. You play Hulk dive, you play Venom dive, you play some sort of Cap dive, and
We're getting like the POV energy experience right now.
you are the ones that are engaged upon.
Okay, there we go. They switched. I mean, I was okay with it.
Together, but realistically, FlyQuest comp, they just want to dive on the squishies. They want to make sure those squishies are very uncomfortable, and they try to do it again. But right now, FlyQuest, they're actually getting the momentum shifted on them, and Ego Death have Zatek going forward, just pumping out damage on Hellas.
Yeah, like I said, I like the switch, but
And I want to know how many times Zatex has died in this one.
out goes the dance floor. We do see Hulk taking a ton of space
I feel like they're just gunning for him anytime he shows face.
and just gonna press Q and just try to hold somebody in place for a moment. And it is completely switched. The dance floor is
They're making it really hard for him to like get going.
Ego, so the numbers are now shifting towards their favor. Yeah.
Yeah, they flipped the point, but I mean, they're still losing people here regardless. That was a great flip of the objective. Ego just sort of hard rush the point, but they need to find some eliminations here, Shiv. They need to do something.
That felt like a desperation hell ult a little bit there.
Gone down once, it feels like energy is just dominating. I think
Yeah.
he did falter.
Energy, he was, I don't know how well you could hear the announcers, but he was just talking about how, like, energy, like, doesn't seem like he's died at all.
Very much a backline focused map where you can make plays on off angles and never be seen again, especially when you're Psylock adios.
Oh, no. I think he thought more people were around that corner. I've been there before.
Is owning everything. Soko's got that meteor rem, but Zelos and
Or maybe that was just, like, a zoning play.
will this pick go out early? Energy tried. Here goes the meteor rem. No value there as crystals get popped. Energy
Wow.
gets out far, and FlyQuest are gonna win map 1.
I might have to root for FlyQuest, man. Energy, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. That was crazy.
Down below to go against Solaris and have a very, very tough series in the first round. So FlyQuest, you know, kind of leveling up, getting better throughout the tournament. And really, it is a
Some parts of their stream are very loud for me, and then other parts are kind of low too. Like the lobby music playing in the background right now is extremely loud for me.
Their backline is definitely one of them. I know they're seen as sort of a,
Yeah, Zatex died 7 times. He's about even with the rest of the team, but
you know, it's cool to see them kind of have such a
it felt like they were just gunning for him, man. Energy died twice. 13 final hits.
No casualties, so just really good job. I think that was a
Yeah, their team hardly went down.
But realistically, the strategist doing a good job keeping their front line alive at all times and rotating that snowflake when it's necessary to either energy or that hole.
We talk about more obscure compositions, and we haven't seen much Namor in this pro play. So well done there by Adios, who didn't get KO'd a single time. 9 final hits, and Energy 13 final hits. And honestly, one of the stats you need to look at: 10k damage, 13 final hits. And you may be saying, you know, as you're climbing ladder, that's not that much damage. Damage does not matter. It's all about taking out the backline and the enemy. Those final hits are all that matters, and I'm happier to see less damage with more final hits. It means you were very pointed with your attack. It was not just pumping into the tank and allowing their strategist lines to get those ults quickly. Instead, it was finding a ton of value and picking off everyone, as you see Energy here with this 3-piece.
Yeah, I mean, it was just so much, just absolutely choked out right now of the opposite side. You know, in previous
Yeah, that was awesome.
we talked about Hulk being like that brawl character.
I'm happy they focused on energy more after. I was like, I hope they show energy
I
more.
mean, Dive is so interesting because it just did so. We were talking to, was it Hogs? I don't remember. I was talking to Wav maybe. One of the pro players was talking about how in this game in Marvel Rivals it's so easy to take these flank angles compared to other hero shooters. I think it's you have to fight for space. In this game, not really, right? We saw energy free pretty much every time. Now you could say that's maybe the fundamentals of Ego Death not being there, right? Clearing out these angles, clearing out that Psylock, making sure at least cooldowns are used. It's tough because, I mean, all these flank angles, all these positionings was just taken by FlyQuest, and there was really nothing they could do. Self-marked it like once, but we need to see that constantly. Like, if you're not constantly doing damage to the front line, that's fine. As long as you're, you know, one-for-one trade, if you're on Wolverine, making sure their Psylock is not getting in position. We saw Envy do that versus Ego Death whenever Self was on Black Panther. You just saw that Cal said he was on Self duty, right? He was just making sure Self wasn't setting up. So, I mean, smart fundamentals, good fundamentals out of FlyQuest, and not so much so on an Ego Death side. We'll see if they can turn it around.
I kind of like the little earbuds they're using. This is random, but
Map number 2.
I kind of like the little earbuds. Honk you very much for the videos the other day. 1 hour vids for pink and orange skins for Venom soon. I could do that. I could do like a 1 hour video for the Venom recolors if you want. Do you want them all in like one video, like, you know, like a game with each, or like a 1 hour video just for the pink one, 1 hour just for the orange? I could leave myself a note to work on that. Like this part where they're showing like the trailers and stuff is mad loud for me. I know you guys probably can't hear it that loud, but yeah, I can definitely do a 1 hour Venom thing. I gotta work on the Moon Knight and Iron Fist ones, either later tonight or tomorrow, like after I'm done streaming or whatever. but I could start chipping away at something like that. I can't get the, well, I have the Pink Venom skin technically, but I don't have the other pieces for it yet. That's why I didn't do a showcase yet. But once we have all the pieces, I can maybe do one. Okay, 1 hour for each one individually. Okay. I wrote down the CBT skin as well, because that's technically another recolor. That's like the Marvel vs. Capcom looking skin. Maybe we'll do like a Venom week. If they keep adding the recolors, maybe we'll do like a Venom week. I'll release like a 1 hour Venom video every day for each color. Because there's still more. If you look at the Marvel vs. Capcom recolors, which it seems like those are based off of, I think there's still like 3 more we don't have. Maybe 2 more. Maybe 2 more. Because I think one of them might have been the deep, like normal Venom look, like the blacker, dark blue kind of look. But there was like a green one and a purple, maybe? I saved the picture. I was thinking about making a post on YouTube about it. What's up, Kitty? Are you back? Are you home from work? Or are you still at work? Alright. Nothing against Ego Death, but I'm rooting for FlyQuest. Because of energy. Ping me if you need me, okay. I am trying to figure out audio issues, but I don't really know what else I could change. Sorry for asking, Venom's my favorite. Anti-Venom is just a recolor too, isn't it? Yes. To a degree. I mean, I could add it there. I'll just play a lot of Venom. I'll just play a lot of Venom. But yeah, I can work on that. I like playing Venom. I don't really mind doing that.
Welcome back, everyone, as we just witnessed Ego get kind of destroyed by Fly, who had saw the future, saw what they were going to run, and shut that down quickly. And you know, I kind of
so more Venom, more Psylock, you guys want? I don't mind playing either one. I enjoy playing them.
I don't know that we're going to see it as teams are now countering it and ensuring they take home the W.
Yeah, right now for Ego Death, their next evolution for this team.
Maybe I should try to lord them in the process.
Right, like we talked about Techie, it's cherry on top because they're already qualified for the playoffs. But for Ego Death, their next evolution is definitely increasing the hero pool a little bit. Maybe marking the
Psylock are ironically like the Vengeance skin. I didn't do a standalone 1 hour video for that when it came out because that wasn't like my style at that time. I was doing the 1 hours, but I wasn't doing like, oh, when a new skin comes out, I do the 1 hour. You know, like those skins came with launch. So I actually didn't do a 1 hour for all of them. But I did a 1 hour for Psylock where I played like her recolor skin, her default, and Vengeance all in one video. So then when they did the recolor for Vengeance, that's why I did a 2 hour video. So it was like an hour of like normal Vengeance and an hour of the new one. An X uniform 1 hour. Did I not do one for that? Oh no, I didn't because it was in the battle pass. I didn't do 1 hours for the battle pass this time around. That's true. Maybe I'll have to do some bonus 1 hour videos. I wish they got just like a little bit more views. I'm trying to keep my average views per video over 2,000. That's my like goal, my little like personal goal. And the 1 hours like are almost there. They're almost there.
The Psylock pressure was just a little
People just don't watch them as much as the showcases, obviously, but
very vulnerable as he doesn't have a ton of escape. The invisible can happen, but
like if they were doing like even half as good as like the showcases do, I'd probably crank out a bunch more of them.
and we saw just a ton of KOs onto that back line.
Yeah, bear in mind, don't invest too much in the stats because I think it doesn't tell the full story. It definitely tells the part that like momentum was the hard target, right? It's a team effort to clear out these angles and or even play the dive comp yourself, right? It's tough because I think how they played it is definitely not ideal considering momentum like we saw with 8 casualties. It wasn't necessarily his fault entirely. Like the team, I think I'm not gonna say let him down, but the whole team as a unit just had a tough time clearing.
After the picks and bans, I'm just gonna run to use the bathroom real quick. Been drinking a lot of water today. Hopefully don't miss too much of the match. I'm just always curious in the pick ban phase because like I'm not really used to it in comp too much because I haven't played a lot of comp during the ranks that have pick ban. I've played more like, you know, especially like before you would pick banning gold or whatever you do it in now, or maybe it's platinum, I can't remember. I'm always curious. Not that it's the same as what we experience in comp because they have like protection and stuff like that.
With a total of 15 KOs against them.
Same bans for Ego Death. Not sure if I'm a crazy fan of that. I mean, I don't mind the Ultron ban, but what we saw on EMEA, it doesn't seem like the Ultron's the focal point of that sort of system. Ego Death banning out Torch. Did they do the same thing last time? They're not changing anything, it looks like, Chip.
Yeah, definition of insanity here where you can't expect new results if you're going to run the same thing over and over again. I am with you. I think
I wonder what else Energy plays. Like, I would just ban out Psylock. He just absolutely destroyed them on Psylock.
More frequently on things like Convoy, and they do like these diving maps like Araco, obviously chosen by Ego. For those of you who don't know, the first map is a randomized domination. Second map is chosen by the losing team and side. So
oh, okay, I'm happy they're explaining that. So it's random domination in the first map, but we had back-to-back Hell's Heaven.
Dive is virtually off the table for them, which is definitely their strong suit.
I suppose the only
So even though it's random, it hit the same map twice.
Was it FlyQuest now got that Emma banned? They cannot play that hero, and you know the Magneto getting banned on the opposite side. So
Interesting that they're going to the new map.
we see these
Oh,
unsigned teams. I feel like do
they showed Thor for a second. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna run to the bathroom. Make sure my camera isn't tracking me, because sometimes it does when I don't want it to. All right, I'll be right back.
Since the ban phase was, I'm not gonna say not exciting, but maybe you know, the same thing as last time, Shib. What since you're the lore guy, you know, what do we got here on this map on Araco? You know, is it similar to Krakoa?
Sure, yeah, so Krakoa and Araco are essentially sister islands. So torn apart, Araco is more of an aggressive, war-focused, or at least more of a battle-focused island. So Ultron has their eye on Araco. So you'll actually, one of the crazy things for those of you who don't know, you're actually walking Krakoa towards Araco. So a pretty cool little lore aspect of the map there, as you see right there. Krakoa, great timing, and thank you, observers, as Krakoa is now going to start walking forward on the first point. Here we go.
And starting off, FlyQuest gonna play triple Vanguard, triple strategist, right? We see this a lot of the time, just to hold objective, right? Just to make sure you're constantly getting fights. And this is a good map for it. I think it's super, you know, lengthy. It is a convoy map at the end of the day, so they put energy onto that Magneto, playing this triple Vanguard, triple strategist, making sure this cart is never taken for Ego Death as energy sets up angles. You saw this. This is what we talked about in terms of fundamentals. Sorry to hog the mic here, shit, but it's really clean how energy just on this flank angle on Magneto, just able to get so much damage on the offside, similar to a duelist would. And right now, I mean, that's pressuring Ego Death even in their own spawn. Sambo's gonna go down early.
Yeah, that recent change giving him reduced cooldown on that right click as we see a pick there onto Zaytex. Well done by Energy. These early spawn door holds buying them a ton of time, forcing out ultimates early and allowing FlyQuest. Oh wow, another great pick there onto Self, as we will see the cooldown for the passive pop, and they are literally at the door here with this triple Vanguard comp. We're seeing a lot more of this now on defense on these maps. It's all about holding here for as long as possible, not expecting to keep them in the door, but instead to buy as much time so that you can get a tough and a more favored defensive position later on down the line, as we do see the pop here.
Chiv. He fell down the crack, and now he's stuck.
Happened twice there. Gonna have to smoke grenade back up to the top here. Again, gonna be shoving them back in, utilizing those ultimates, not finding a ton of value is going to be a major downside. Best gonna find Zatex though. Again, well done by FlyQuest, getting these early picks. Energy onto Self once more, and they cannot get out of this zone. They are locked in, and they are panicking. It's gotta be a full team reset, and we are gonna see a composition shift. We now have the Iron Man, who's gonna help clear out some of these Groot walls.
Yeah, this to me is experience right now for FlyQuest finally coming into fruition, right? They able to take those flank angles. Ego Death, you know, tunneled on that. We're trying to take it back as a full unit, and they got Groot ulted. So right now, FlyQuest shoving Ego Death towards their own spawn. It's been tough for Ego Death to find any purchase here.
And they are starting to at least progress the point forward, but Vess again onto Zatex. Another early find here, doing that almost every single fight. Everything being popped down. The team's gonna have to reset. It's just consistent at this point. Ego, gotta make sure they hold on and use ults together as the clobbering time. Not gonna find much value either, as the team just was not prepared for it.
Energy took another angle on the right side, just boops away that Wolverine who's trying to get close to him. He's keeping him at an arm distance, you know, like an adult with a child. Now, as Zatex finds Spark Chief earlier on, but Rez from the beacon is just bringing Spark Chief right back into it. So FlyQuest still trying to win. Cooper with the copy now comes in with the Fate of the Worlds.
Yeah, and we're just gonna hold on to that Meteor M here for Energy, potentially trying to shut down this Fate of both worlds. And I'm just gonna like to choose to hold on to that a little bit longer, use it as an escape method, as Energy's just been sitting here on the point with no contest for a while. Up we go. Cooper gonna be dropping Somble there, and that's another find early on, as they are just sweeping through Ego with all these ultimates. FlyQuest is gonna be roughly even. Maximum Pulse goes down, and Eden and turned around as Far goes down. Energy, a demon here on this Magneto. Again, Spark Chief on the momentum, and oh my goodness, Vess onto Somble and Zatex. And are you kidding me? There is 30 seconds on the clock at the spawn door.
I mean, easily the most dominant we've seen on Aranka, unless Ego Death just have the biggest last stand of all time. It's all on Self here. That's why we see Iron Man's. It's been tough to get ultimates off on that character against Meteor M. All these Magneto players just hold their ultimate for you and then toss it right back into your back line. Right now, it's all on Self, and he's able to find Spark Chief yet again. And then Vess.
Yeah, the Rez is going to bring back Spark Chief early. Number still down for the side of Fly. Zatex taking out Energy, and there we go. We're finding some value here again. Self making the rest of the team go down. That's 4, make it 5. Self now showing up, but we are in OT, and things are getting serious. Alt advantage. Actually, neither team going to have much. We will see 2 for the side of Ego, who need to make some big plays here with the cap and the maximum pulse. Teleport goes out. It's going to wall off some LOS, and like we said, we like to see those teleports block off and be used as a wall. It's just there's no reason to not use them in that fashion, as it does allow your team to get some free space. Energy on the high side here. Now going to be making switch onto Psylock, trying to find Zatex on height. Zatex going to be staying up there with Iron Man. Haven't seen a ton of Iron Man so far, but it is difficult to get ults off when you have the Magneto. Maximum Pulse goes out. Not going to be matched, but instead not going to find value, as the return to sender was not ready for the Meteor M.
I mean, Energy is constantly on that Iron Man, even though he has the Snowflake pressuring him out. Here comes a Meteor M on the backside. Does it connect from Soko? When it does, Cooper goes down. I mean, this could be a momentum shift for Ego Death.
Yeah, Ego Death is finding their footing, and that all does find some purchase on a Zatex, but we are going to have the Fate of the World keeping the team healthy and up. That rocket that does not last long goodbye immediately, as it was out there. Tough to see the cosmic.
All right, I'm back. I'm wearing a Deadpool shirt today. My camera isn't really showing it with how I'm sitting, but I can stand a little bit. It's from a loot crate from 100 years ago.
This is looking how the first series should have gone, honestly, between FlyQuest and Ego Death.
Just him popping out of a taco. It says Pico Boo. And it says Taco Surprise.
You know, it's not any fault due to mechanics. It's just the team player right now from Ego Death maybe needs to
That was a quick round. I mean, I stopped to talk to my mom about something. But...
angles being taken by Energy, and you know, on that note, you know, a lot of people in ranked will tell you, you know, if you're on a Hela or if you're on any hero really, just to take flanks. You know, they don't really mean flank the whole map, go hide in the back line or whatever. They mean, you know, sort of take an off angle, you know, take a different approach to it, make sure they're pressured, force them to do something about you, use your cooldowns to get back. Right?
Energy is on Wolverine in this one.
Energy on the Magneto get pressured. He would always just push away with displacement onto Self, who was on the Wolverine or whoever it may be. He was constantly keeping them off of him and then falling back to his team. So that's really what you do, is that you take like like a sort of soft off angle, and then you fall back to your team like he did. So right now, FlyQuest kind of playing as a better team, and EgoDeath, the real answer as well to what they did on attack is not to send everybody over there, because you tunnel vision on one person that's being annoying to your team, you're going to go down to the Strangling Prison like we saw at a Vest. He had 3 Strangling Prisons, one of them hit the cart, obviously, but you know, it's tough in this game because, you know, everything's projectile with your character being the focal point of the crosshair, but that's a discussion for another day. Regardless, FlyQuest taking advantage of
Self on the Hawkeye here. Wow. That was nasty. That was actually nasty.
Yeah, we love to see that from Self. Great lineup there. Going to find one early, and that is the power of the team up with Luna. Self going to be on that Hawkeye. We talked about having that in the bag, ready for play. Good tackle there. Talked about off
wow, that, like who's ever doing production there, that was a crazy. Oh, maybe they were spectating energy actually.
Oh my goodness.
That was crazy.
And you love to see that from Fly, who will not allow them to escape that corner, and they just kind of walk them in there as they push around.
Wow, dude, Self is not messing with that.
Great freeze there to help take out Zelos off the start of this next.
He's just picking up supports like it's nothing.
Talk about off angles, and this map does that in spades because you can use these portals to find yourself behind, to the side, and just have eyes looking away from your front line.
And this is what we needed to see out of Ego. I mean, yeah, sure, they're only getting picked anytime he has the frozen arrow up, but regardless, you talked about this, Shib, how EgoDeath plays that Hawkeye to a high level, right?
Yeah, I think Self is a really mean Hawkeye. You can see just in the stat line alone, starting off this round 8-3, obviously with the Wolf, but we've seen nothing but KOs here from Self.
Oh wow.
Great tackle by Energy, and that is massive as Energy finds Soko. Zatex goes down from Adios. The composition here from FlyQuest looking very similar to last match, and they know that if it ain't broke, don't fix it. We see more tackle here from Energy just chasing through these portals as Spark Jeep is going to reset on point, and they are very close here to taking home this W.
Wow. Crazy. I didn't realize they got stuffed that bad on the first round too. All right, I'm rooting for FlyQuest now. Energy convinced me. I would also like Shroud's team to do well because I've been following Shroud for a long time. I would like to see his team do well.
I mean, we'll have to see who they go against in the matchup, because they're going to go against either Sentinels or Nemesis, who, you know, in Group B look pretty strong as well.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this stat line here, Energy 8 final hits. There wasn't
that was a little bit of a stomp, right? Like Self did good.
It was so dominant on the
Zatex did better this time around. They were just shutting him down so much in domination. Energy was Wolverine in that one, yeah.
Shifting their comps like crazy, trying to find a way through it.
Yeah, right now Ego definitely needs a little bit more time together, maybe some experience as well, as FlyQuest, you know, looked like the better team. And by the way, yeah, no, Adios was not playing the Namor the whole time. He was on Rocket the first half. So if you're wondering why he has the lowest damage in the lobby, it's because he was playing, you know, no damage Rocket almost.
Oh, Energy played Magneto for the defense?
Pretty strong team, like you said, Shib, and I would be
that's interesting. Maybe they were running 3... Oh, yeah, they were running 3 tanks. They were running Magneto, Thing, Groot with Rock... Oh, 3 tanks, 3 support. Or 3 strategists. 3 Vanguard, 3 strategists.
They knew that Araco was going to be selected, and they seemed studied. They seemed practiced. They had this composition locked in. They had the switch ready. They just owned. Only 30 seconds on the clock left in the spawn door still. Just looked like a masterclass on defense.
And then Energy. Man, I missed a lot in that first round. For like a stuff round, I missed a lot. Oh no, that actually was them switching to Energy after he was thrown. That was good job, production.
They've kind of transitioned it away from Aranco. Maybe that's just for these maps. I know the devs love these sort of gimmicky maps, so I'm curious to see, you know, what kind of comes up next. And for FlyQuest, Shib, I mean, tough question before we have our interview. I mean, are they still a threat? I mean, we talked about that being a real threat, a real team.
Let's see if they're nice or mean.
Now, does this win over Ego Death put them back in that conversation to win the whole thing? I mean, is this a real team?
My hair is getting way too long. I gotta get a haircut.
Yeah, they play so well as
Or just let it grow out.
teams having good talent, but maybe not necessarily playing.
But it is getting kind of annoying. Plus, it's getting hot over here in New York. It's not good. I probably should have shaved too before streaming. Goatee's getting out of control.
Very much a team to be afraid of. I think they do have the ability to push through this tournament.
I would agree. I mean, we'll have to talk to FlyQuest and see what they have to say about it in a second, or at least one of the players from FlyQuest. And for FlyQuest, I would agree. They've looked really strong. And here we have the group player himself from the second map. We have Vess in the call for the conversation, and I'm curious to see if his hair looks the same as yesterday. Did you? Oh, it's looking a little bit more washed today, Vess. I mean, not to say that yesterday wasn't, but I'm saying your hair looked crazy as hell, and now today it looks awesome. So good to see you, man. Good game. I mean, how do you feel after that series?
Oh, I mean, we feel great. We're very happy with how we played today.
Absolutely, and Invest. You farmed, I think, 3 ultimates on that second map and stuff. Obviously you played that triple Vanguard composition. Is that something that you guys like to play a lot? I know that we've seen a lot of teams play that on Convoy and on Convergence because obviously get a lot of fights and stuff. Is that still something that you would maybe run elsewhere? Maybe on Domination? Is there really no opportunity just because the Domination is so fast? I mean, what's your take comparing triple Vanguard, triple strategist from Convoy and Convergence going over to maybe like a map such as Domination?
Yeah, so obviously playing it on Convoy is very good. You usually get 3 fights because of the strange TP and stuff. On Domination, it's not as good because you just play that comp to stall really. So if you can't capture the point really, then it's not great. I'm sure it could be played other places. We just personally haven't scrimmed it like that, so we just prefer it on Convoy.
Awesome. Well, I have to ask this because it looks so studied. Did you guys assume that was going to be the map selection? Because it looked beautiful, and I know they've done that in the past. So is that going back to the tapes and preparing for that map?
Well, we got to prepare every map against every team. So we have scrimmed that map a lot, especially since it just came out. We have less practice on it, so that gets played usually every scrim.
Awesome.
That's interesting. I wouldn't even think of that. They got to invest more time in the new maps. Makes sense. But, it's not something I think of as a non-pro.
But like you said, you have to prepare for every team. Is this sort of your take on this on the new system, on the new ban system? I know that a lot of people are wondering I'm sure your opinion is on your take on this sort of asynchronous ban system that we have right now for the Ignite series.
Yeah, I think target banning teams is really strong with this new ban system. You get 4 bans, your bans don't affect your team, so you get to really choose what the other team has available to them, and banning out individual players is pretty strong.
I mean, you looked really good on the group there, obviously.
What's up, Kev?
Taking over your Magneto. I believe you're in the conversation for one of the strongest Magnetos in this tournament. So I need to ask you the question, because I'm sure the audience is curious. How do you get as much value with Mag? Do you consider it more of a defensive ultimate? Or are you more focused on shutting down strategists or, more impactful backline heroes?
I like to use Mag defensively. When you load into a match, you look at the enemy comp and you just kind of see what ultimates on their team you can eat with your mag grav. So things like Hela or Iron Man. Sometimes you can eat a Groot grav too. So you just kind of gotta use it defensively. Look at what you can do with it into the comp they're playing.
Yeah, and you were getting 3 and 4 pieces yesterday. It was looking clean, man. So we're really well done there.
Thank you.
Invest, I think for you guys in FlyQuest, I mean, it's been sort of this lower bracket run, obviously a lot of people think you guys are probably back up in the top side, and are you feeling a lot more comfortable, I think, in the meta? Are you guys feeling a lot more confident now, to either go against 100 Thieves or Envy with this specific composition you're running, or the variants, I suppose, that you do it with in this ban and protect phase?
Yeah, we definitely do have our confidence back, and we're playing really well. Even going into today, we knew that we were gonna win.
Absolutely, and moving forward, we'll see you guys against Envy or 100 Thieves. You secured yourselves into that top 3 seed, and thanks for coming, Vest, man. Is there anything, by the way, that you want to say before we let you go? It's good to interview as well, so I'm sure we get some more interviews with you in the future. It's always awesome talking to you.
Thank you. Nope, nothing else I can really think of. I appreciate you guys having me.
Awesome.
Awesome.
And a pleasure talking to you, man. As always, well done, and we'll see you very soon.
Thank you, you too. Thank you, you too.
Seems like a good guy. Nervous.
Locked in. Just a Vanguard.
Not really, because you went shopping, and I'm still not home yet. Dang. Got the itch to move around just when you went live. Fair enough.
Once again, FlyQuest looked like a clean and
Yeah, it seems like it's 7 p.m. Every time that it's on. I don't know if there's more days after this, like this weekend, or if it just goes to, if they do it like every Thursday, Friday. I could have sworn they did it like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday last week, but I'll probably only be co-streaming it today and maybe Sunday.
There's a lot of these pros that do stream on social media, so make sure
if they do Sunday.
But now, Shiv, like you mentioned, we have that incredible matchup coming up now on the upper bracket side. These are going to be the top teams of the tournament so far, but we're going to do a short break before we come back for Sentinels versus Nemesis.
All right, so that was lower bracket. So upper bracket now. So basically, Sentinels and Nemesis plays, 100 Thieves and Envy play, and then I think the loser of 100 Thieves Envy plays FlyQuest. I was trying to study the bracket there a little bit. But I think that's what it was. Like 100 Thieves plays Envy. I don't think that'll all be tonight though. I'm assuming whatever games they're showing here will be what we get tonight. So like Sentinels and Nemesis, we'll see, and then 100 Thieves and Envy. I don't think we're gonna see the follow-up to that tonight, but I guess we'll find out. It should be interesting to see the upper brackets now, but I think they mentioned 2 different groups as well. There's like a group A and a group B. So, because Shroud, I didn't see Shroud X listed on that bracket. So, they must be in a separate bracket. Same with Sentinels and Nemesis, I would think. I wish I would have got a chance to watch more of it yesterday. I would have been a little more in the know of what's happening. I could have watched a VOD, but I was like so exhausted by the time I got to finish the showcases and stuff. Who cares? I'm sure there's some people that care. I mean, I care. I'm just like not as invested as most people because I haven't been able to watch the tournaments. I'm sure there's some people who take this stuff very seriously, like real sports. You know, it's basically just sports. You're getting to finally show off all your leg tattoos? Yeah, it's supposed to be like 100 degrees on Monday over here, I think.
Welcome back, everyone, as we head towards the upper side of the B bracket with Sentinels and Team Nemesis, two teams that are going to be.
Oh no, the audio seems off.
Push towards the grand finals.
Yeah, push towards the grand finals indeed. I mean, this is going to be an incredibly exciting matchup after the FlyQuest win, which, by the way, every time Audios wins...
I'm not really looking for anything right now, Kate, but
and
appreciate that.
Smith, because of him and Energy, I suppose. That's like the duo between him and
I'm actually surprised how many like emails and stuff I get for like thumbnails.
This is going to be such a fun game. I think Nemesis has been
But I'm not looking to take on any extra expenses right now since I'm buying all the skins. Maybe one day.
The Nemesis is they've always been considered a top team, but they need to show it, right? They want to prove it to everyone that they can get this W against a major name such as Sentinels. I think Sentinels maybe don't always get the flowers that they deserve, as they are a very strong team, but they're not always, you know, in the conversation for top 2, but they can definitely find themselves there as they are.
I'm kind of surprised they're not considered top 2 because, like I said, Nightmare won a lot of the original tournaments and a lot of their players are now on Sentinels, so it's kind of interesting that they're not one of the top teams.
Faces off in the loser side finale, so this is going to be a very intense one, as I'm sure.
Wait, you buy all those skins? I thought you were like a Marvel sponsor or whatever you call it. I'm a Marvel Rivals partner, but like they don't give me the skins. Like I buy them. I literally buy them. I basically like whatever money I get from YouTube, I just put right back into the game. That's basically it. So like I buy them, but the YouTube money is kind of paying for it now. But yeah, I mean if it ever came to a point where I didn't have the money coming in from YouTube, or like enough money coming in from YouTube to put it back into the game, then I would buy them. You're way too underrated, man. I appreciate that. I didn't get to finish my thought earlier about like you know, like when you guys give me really nice comments and stuff, like I really appreciate those. Like they literally like make my day when you guys say like, you know, your videos help me like determine what skins I want to get, or you know, even stuff like that. I'm underrated as a creator. Like that stuff means a lot to me, especially because I've been trying to make like streaming and YouTube work for a while now. So it's kind of nice to finally having my consistency and hard work starting to finally pay off.
Nectar popping off, unfortunately, you know, he's doesn't get a lot of the limelight, I think, as his other teammates. As you know,
so the techie XD guy is on Sentinels, and then there's a whole team with his name. I need to study up more on what's happening here. So they said that like somebody mentioned that the techie team was named after someone. I didn't realize it was somebody on a different team. Like, are they associated together? I'm very confused.
Right now, maybe a quick handshake across the board, and for Team Nemesis, this team is also one of the top teams, right, Chip?
Yeah, they're not afraid to run that Groot as well. That Groot has been kind of taking a little bit of a backseat, like we discussed, but it can be
based on these two graphics, we might see some different characters depending on bands.
Not afraid to play things like Storm and Hela, Phobia on the Wolves, Spider-Man. We've seen Spider-Man just a touch point, Bucky back in the
Oh, good, Cap. I was just saying that it's going to be... I assume you get to show off your leg tattoos because it's hot over there. And it's supposed to be like 100 degrees here in New York on like Monday. What's up, Grug?
Yeah, Team Nemesis
How are you?
Constantly, you know, doing the right things. I think that they've been, you know, slowly improving
some BMing.
Roster as well as getting used to the new patch, right? That's the tough part. We've seen a lot of teams
some teabagging
in terms of, you know, FlyQuest earlier sort of have hiccups early on in the tournament. Team Nemesis really hasn't. I mean, the worst we've seen them is
that kick hit? Why'd that seem so far away?
So you know, we'll see how they do versus a team like Sentinels, who a lot of people favor to win the whole tournament. Both, I think Team Nemesis has had a pretty hard side on their side of the bracket. So Sentinels, I'm not going to say it's the totally like the easiest run up, but you know, it's been sort of a smooth sailing for Sentinels. So we'll see what happens when they actually get challenged.
Yeah, I know they're strong and confident, and that's the key in these. When you have a lot of these matches under your belt in high, tense situations, going to the finals, we know Sentinels has won a few tournaments, not just one. They know what it's like to be under the brightest lights, and I think that is a massive advantage as you go into a game this deep into the tournament. So Sentinels has a ton of talent, right? Super Gomez is even on the bench right now, an incredible player who is not.
I'm assuming that was supposed to be Heat. You're getting the Heat Dome before us. Makes sense. I'm actually surprised it's going to be that hot over here. It's been like very inconsistent. But I mean, I guess New York is kind of like that a lot. At least lately, like the last couple of years. You just never know what you're going to get with the weather over here lately.
As I say that, of course. Well, you know, this might be unique for today. Double Emma off the rip.
Double Emma off the rip indeed is very unique, and well, I mean, earlier in the tournament, we definitely saw a lot. But today,
I feel like the stream audio is too low. No, yeah, I've been trying to fix it. I don't really know how because I haven't maxed out in OBS, and I could try maxing it out on Twitch again. Let me know if this is louder. I'm having issues getting the audio louder.
And then they just like made a team around it. So pretty funny how
Max out on OBS, max out on Twitch. Outside of that, I don't know what else to do. It's still low. I could try one more thing, but it's going to be very loud for me.
Yeah, like, you know, I mentioned it, I touched on it. There's just so much talent, and in just the humbleness, saying things like, hey, you know, he may play a better Wolverine than me. I'd rather kind of learn and practice and try to get some of these heroes that we may need added to our roster.
Let me see. Let me try one more thing. If it gets louder for you guys from it, when I alt tab, it's going to go to a black screen. Just warning you. So you're going to miss the bands. I'm sorry. Let me try one more thing.
And the Mantis is gone, surprisingly, on the side. Actually, Sentinel's going to ban that out for Nemesis. As we know, damage comps have been threatening. These damage boosts from Mantis, this cloak that has been locked in for the side of Nemesis, it makes things like Mello over there on the Torch terrifying to go against.
Yeah, yep, the Torch band as well. I mean, this is what I was talking to you about this. I think the evolution of the meta is, there we go, the Mantis gets locked in. You know, you get a flex, right? You either could play the Adam Warlock, like it's getting banned now, but now the Ultron.
Can you guys hear any of the audio right now or not when I'm on this screen? My day has been pretty good. Not too bad. I did like a Magic the Gathering like tournament type thing on Magic the Gathering Arena for like a collector booster box, and I failed horribly.
Isn't necessarily a hard carry, but you could play it very well alongside this Human Torch, alongside an Ultron. We'll see if they do it. I mean, I haven't seen too many teams run that sort of Captain America dive composition outside of Europe, so we'll see if Sentinels wants to do it over here against Team Nemesis today.
Okay, let me try switching back.
Which, that's the map. That's the map that they lost, right? That's the map that Nemesis lost, right, Shib?
I believe so. I believe so. I'd have to go back and check. But one of the things I thought. Yeah,
okay, is it louder now? Can you guys hear it better?
Discussion that we recently heard on the Cozy Cast with Aramori, who suggested that she wasn't as comfortable with giving comms out and liked to play more of that strat.
Yes, no, maybe so.
Which plays a little more technical heroes and instead is more focused on their own job.
It's very low. It's like a background noise.
Team, but allowing the switch over here to allow Kurova to play those more technical heroes while she keeps her eyes forward and focuses on making the team play together with some strong comms. And that conversation about letting strats decide how that works out was very interesting to me. And I think it's helped Sentinels perform very much, we talked about, like we said, as a team rather than individual talent.
It's kind of better. Okay. I can go up more on what I just changed. So.
For the tackle as Crimzo going to be playing Captain America.
That's some very unique insight, Shib.
I'm just afraid, so I'm upping like the gain of the OBS. Okay, hold on, it's gonna go black for a second. I'm sorry. Real quick fix.
You know what's to come, but Dink's already on techie after that pull came in from Mello, like you said, Shib. That angle from the Wolverine was beautiful.
Yeah, and the fight is going to be pretty much stalled at this point, heavily in the side.
Okay, how about now?
With this pressure driving the team back as Sentinels regroups.
It's getting like even more loud in my headset, so like pretty soon I'm gonna be screaming. just so I can hear my own voice. But as long as you guys can hear the audio.
Is a pretty much an ultimate for Wolverine, who plays so much off of that tackle. And here goes the throw directly on to the front line. Ricky goes down from Crimzo though during that fight. Crimzo gonna find it.
I just had like weird deja vu.
Huge pick just to turn the momentum around as Kurova takes out a Median after that.
Yeah, I mean, it's so hard to deal with, but they come back through. They do pop that Eternal Bond, but we'll see what Sentinels are up to do. Kurova, ultimate available, dives on in there, keeping Amazing alive. Nemesis.
We'll get these settings right eventually.
And we do see the Eternal Bond out for now. Amazing holding that height. A very, very mean Human Torch who already is holding on to that ultimate.
I did say I'd be doing tech support and making fixes the whole stream. I wasn't really wrong. It's better? Okay.
As Crazemang does pop Hulk, Scatter goes up in the sky.
Ooh.
The dunk happened, not able to find value with it. But ooh, nice freeze there.
That was like one of my Magneto ults.
Install that as Techie finds one, Nectar finds two, and Sentinels are gonna try to retake this.
That guy went to the Val Starlight School of Magneto.
On the side of Nemesis, great first hold.
Yeah, good first hold indeed, and that's kind of what happens on Domination, right?
The melee from Human Torch is pretty funny.
Up so fast compared to every other game mode. Domination
flew down and kneed him in the head.
Maybe we'll see what
Gave him a little shining
in
wizard.
terms of rule set, maybe needs to last a little bit longer, but regardless, Team Nemesis 77% on the board. Like you said, all they need is that one fight and the deal with Doctor Strange portals coming back. They do have ultimates coming through. They do have Horn of Proteus ready to go, and on the opposite side, Sentinels does have Techie and the Meteor M. You know, for Nemesis, we'll see how they set this up. They are against the dive composition, so maybe he'll use it to peel. And on the opposite side, Techie probably going to enable his divers, save people with that Meteor M.
Seeing a little more Namor, but not as much as I thought we would.
Yeah, Median and Dinks both ready to press Q. Crimzo.
Nice.
On and off angle, Nectar finds Ricky and Dinks down early. Great pick there. Keeping pressure on. They've got to try to make up this difference.
He gets the Magneto too. Wow. He didn't actually get the kill there, but
into a teleport play situation, but great neutral, not burning a ton there for Sentinels, and Nectar finding a few picks while still holding on to that dance of the butterfly. Amazing on this height, ready to set up. It is threatening when you see this on the ground. The fire begins. Tick damage for days and getting that ultimate back relatively quickly. That's
every time I see Amazing, I just think of I have a video from the Gamescom server that's literally just said, like, I think the title of it is like having fun with fun in quotations. That activated my camera. You kidding me? Okay, no, it did something to my camera. I don't know what exactly. Yeah, it was like just having fun or whatever in quotations, and Amazing was in that game, and he was destroying my team with Black Panther. And I switched to Penny Parker and just held down. Now, mind you, this is Gamescom server. This is like right after the closed beta test, but before release. So I just like locked down one part of the map with Penny Parker, and he just put in like chat, because I actually played with the chat on for that. And he just put in the chat like, "This is so much fun." Because it was just like old school Penny Parker lockdown.
Freedom charge should just have infinite HP and just be so difficult to escape from. The alt pop there from
I don't remember who else was from the Nightmare team was on there. Like the original Nightmare team. Maybe Gomez is in that game, I'm not sure. Bro, I've never played Marvel Rivals before. Why not? It's free to play. You don't even have to buy it. You just have to install it.
Ultimate in the previous fight now, or at least Stratus ultimates in that fight resulted in this next upcoming one. just resulting in a crazy disadvantage, right? Sentinels just runs on in there with the Captain American charge, and then, you know, after that, just kind of run down these strategist players trying to hide, and you can't really hide from Captain America or Psylock, you know? It's sort of like, it really turns into a...
Kind of a lot of these games today have been a little bit of a stomp. This is another stomp. The first game we watched was probably the most competitive with Shroud X. And even that ended up being like 2-0 Shroud X.
That character that, you know, that could do that sort of stuff, that just shows to show how strong he was in previous patches. And right now, Sentinels, you know, playing pretty, you know...
Oh, do you have nothing that can run it, Grug?
I think that even though they went up to 77% Nemesis, that is on the first fight.
I'm sorry if I don't remember your, like, specific situation. You don't have an Xbox or a PC? No PS5 either?
On this upcoming map, maybe these squids get a little bit more value out of a Madian on the Namor, but right now, Dive is looking disgusting on Sentinel's side and alive as ever.
Yeah, Sentinel's just showing their presence, their experience in these.
Amazing is just like kind of uncontested in this game.
A little bit of a lead onto point, so they can set up prior. You're right. Ooh, good
tackle,
but that is a flying hero who can come right back off the map. But a good idea there from Mello, trying to find an early pick.
As soon as I said that, he almost got taken off the map, but he just flew out.
Again by Techie, who seemingly just doesn't miss with these Meteor M's. Nectar onto Scatter, and once again, Sentinels gonna start off. And at this point,
man, is it really that big of a difference between like the top teams and the like lower bracket teams? Like, FlyQuest kind of just stomped the last round.
Yeah, unless something crazy happens.
Sentinels is just kind of stomping now.
Just looks so good. Look how it's just Crimzo and Nectar sort of tag team.
Is it just like kind of the way it is right now in this tournament?
With Human Torch and Ultron, now we're gonna see it with Captain America and Psylock yet again, constantly diving on these backlines, forcing out ultimates as Nemesis have them. Meanwhile, for Nemesis, it seems like they're all in on throwing this Wolverine, trying to play anti-air, but they have to constantly deal with Nectar and Crimzo on their backline.
Yeah, just the fact that it forces eyes in another direction is enough value. There's a tackle there by Mello, not able to get the last stand value off anything just yet.
Like a lot of their ults are kind of like whiffing on Nemesis.
Team just gonna regroup, get healthy, and start the fight again. It's matched on both sides. Scatter gonna find Aramori though. Nice pick there to not allow that to continue.
Yeah, essentially.
A supernova out to just hold this space. This is what we're talking
like I don't know. I thought the games, especially like on day 2, but I guess like I guess they have to go through like the bracket still, right, on day 2. But I don't know. I thought the games would be a little more competitive.
I think this is a meta-defining match right now. I mean,
you're gonna get an Xbox Series X soon. Nice.
Played that perfectly. Now they're delaying with the Hulk. I mean, the Hulk's gonna get deleted a little bit. Maybe a whale comes in, but here's Aramori with the fate of the world.
Yeah, they're not protecting that Luna at all.
He's distracting everybody with this Luna Snowflake and finding elimination.
He almost got the cloak and dagger too.
But right now, even with finding Aramori, that was like the perfect fight for Team Nemesis. They still couldn't win, and to me, that screams composition diff right now for Sentinels, as they have 93% on the board, looking to close it out. As
better make a lot of changes.
Maybe they could find something with a last stand from
in the FlyQuest game. The picks and bans were like the same exact picks and bans for the second match. They're gonna have to make some changes. They finally hit some good ults there. Maybe a crazy comeback. Maybe we were wrong all along.
Percentage built up. Scatter, no heals though. There's no heals because the healers are going down to Nectar. Nectar found a Madian.
Yeah.
Nectar is still doing so much work. Does go
Nectar
down to Scatter
is
eventually.
just
But to me,
ruining
this
them.
feels like, you know, Marvel Rivals, any hero shooter. These games turn into a matter of, you know, if you have to play perfect with the composition, it always is very hard to win with said compositions, right? Because for Sentinels, it feels like they can make mistakes and bring themselves back into it. We'll see if they can do it again, though.
Here we go.
Amazing is grabbed out of the sky.
Oh, nope, they protected him. They protected him.
Value. Talking about massive bubble value, forcing last stand away from the tackle. Well done by Techie. Amazing getting one Crimzo onto Crazemang, and once again,
They layered.
Just pop.
That was a really good Magneto bubble.
No. I mean, if Sentinels disengages, come back in with the Supernova and Aramori, I mean, this is going to be brutal for
Thank you for getting that, Cap.
Yeah, you can't have that happen, as that is map defining in terms of just a huge net value loss. Amazing under Ricky there, tries to find another tackle play. This all is getting a ton of value. Bubble out again into the sky. Amazing make that 3. Can I see 4 onto the Wolf, who has to touch now.
Ooh.
Very close. Passive is popped, Wolverine, and that's virtually 4 as Cap is holding. Crazy Man just trying to hold on as much as possible, but it looks like it is going to Sentinels.
Well, they made it like a tiny bit interesting.
There, Shib, and you know, moving forward, I feel like this is what we're going to see a lot.
Now that I think about it, the Series S seems more expensive than the X. I have an S and ended up spending another $300 just for an SSD. I've grown to love my S though.
Right now, this character can do so
I haven't really used Xbox in a long time.
You know, as a top flyer player in the game in general, it feels like he just plays.
So I don't even know what they're up to over there.
And for Sentinels, I'm sure they're happy to have a player like him on this team.
I'm more of a PC guy, and then I grabbed the PS5 for like exclusives. Final Fantasy VII Remake, Rebirth. I mean, Remake's coming to Xbox now, though. They're finally getting that. So I have a PS5 because a lot more of the PlayStation exclusives are interesting to me. And I haven't really been using the Xbox.
Alongside the Psylock die with the Captain America it's just brutal. And you know,
I don't even know what version I have. I don't have any of the newer ones.
Top tier MOBAs almost.
I do have a Xbox, but
I'm not going to name specifically MOBAs, but it does feel like this game is all about making less.
You have PC and last gen stuff, yeah.
Heroes that kind of synergize well together, aren't really hard.
Yeah, I'm interested in getting a Switch too, also, just mostly to have like the games on there for my niece, if she starts getting into video games a little bit more. But I'm hoping there will be more games by then. It's kind of just like a Mario Kart World machine right now, I think.
Yeah, I'm with you.
I grew up on Xbox. I very much dislike PlayStation controllers, but I do miss the PS2 controller. That's fair.
But the sheer movement ability out of Torch and the escape
that is fair.
also has an insanely high skill
You
ceiling.
growing up on
Just
Xbox makes me
how
feel
you
very
can bring to
old.
that character and just natural value with a ton of different implementations, from damage over time, from burst damage, from that shotgun spread off his left click.
The very first system I bought with my own money, not really my own money, it was like my allowance. Saved up my allowance, so technically still my parents' money. Was an N64.
The ban phase is in store for Nemesis. I think we have our ideas on it, Shib and I.
They released with a very weak lineup. Yeah, like
on Team Nemesis. It is the best out of 3, so they have it.
I don't know how you launch a brand new system, ask for $80 per game, and then have one game. Oh, they didn't transition when they were supposed to transition. You turn 22 this year and you feel old all the time. Oh man, to be 22 again. First gen PlayStation and Nintendo consoles. Yeah, the first system I technically played is Atari, and then I had Nintendo, Super Nintendo. N64 was like the first one I bought myself. PlayStation 1. PlayStation 1 and N64, probably two of my favorite consoles ever. Sound effect at the end of that trailer. It's so weird. The little Ultron one or whatever it's called. Remember when it didn't hurt to wake up after sleeping on the wrong side? I saw like a meme, it was like Blink 182 is considered oldies now because it was like in the oldies section of some kind of like playlist. And it was like, excuse me while I just turned to dust. Me and my sister love memes like that. First memory was for sure playing Mario and Duck Hunt, though. Yeah, I think the first game I played after, like, the Atari stuff was Super Mario 2, I think. I was just, like, sitting there, like, 2 years old watching my sister play, and I was like, I want to try. The rest is history. You guys are making me feel like a baby now. 22 is young. I get it, though. Like, I remember being that age and then being like, I feel so old now. Well, yeah, you're 22 is young. I feel the dust. I look young, at least. You know, I'll take it. But I turned 38 in May. I'm feeling pretty dusty myself. Feeling pretty dusty. Alright, so we got one more game of this matchup, which, I mean, unless Nemesis really makes some changes, it's not looking good. Sentinels pretty much outplayed them in just about every aspect of the game in that one, so hopefully Nemesis can make it interesting. We've had a lot of one-sided games today. If I remember correctly, 100 Thieves won the last tournament. So that could potentially, depending on how good Envy is, that could be the most competitive game today, but it depends. You do look really young at the like 24 at the max. I appreciate that. I'll take that. I wish. I wish. Let's see, at 24, I was still working at Target, I believe. Or maybe just started working at Target.
Absolutely smooth and taking home W on map 1 against Nemesis.
Yeah, I mean, that was a clean map out of Sentinels. I think we can both appreciate it. It felt like a little bit of a comp.
It's kind of crazy to think that that's like 14 years ago.
It is right now. It's awesome. I think that there's a lot of
100 Thieves versus Envy should be good. Okay, yeah. I know of Envy, like their name, for a long time. Oh, Envy in the last tournament, I believe. That was the last. That was the last I knew of the competitive scene here in Rivals. I've been like trying to keep up with it very loosely. So I'm learning a lot tonight.
With a ton of KOs, 27 up there right alongside Nectar at 33.
Don't lie to him, he looks 30s.
Honestly, the duelist line right now.
Quiet yourself, Cam.
Honestly, it's hysterical. It goes to show you just securing those.
Let them think I'm 24, okay?
Time they can, but yeah, I mean, the duelist line, Amazing and Nectar looked so good. Nectar was 30-2 there with 14 finals. You know, less damage is an indication of just really good burst potential, right? Just got the
Nectar was really effective, but I feel like energy was better on Psylock earlier.
The tough part about dive composition is that Psylock player does get a ton of the credit, right? Nectar, amazing player. Amazing, he put in so much work in the sky and enabled him to kind of pop off. Same thing with Crimzo. So obviously the Psylock player gets a lot of the credit. Same thing with the Human Torch player, but it's the setup between Crimzo, the Vanguard players, anchoring, you know, we talked about earlier from Dongman.
I kind of want the earbuds that they have.
You know, on the opposite side for Techie to sort of play that.
Is that like
and allow Crimzo to
just for the casters? Like, why do they have the same one?
But game number 1 was Hell's Heaven. Nemesis, that's inarguably, I think, their worst map now. They've lost it every single time they've played it.
No, honestly, I'm shocked. I'm sure you shaved the beard, you'd probably drop down to like 20. Yeah, I gotta shave it. It's pretty like disgusting at this point.
Maybe they'll show that it's less of a comp thing.
I can't grow a beard, even though I'm 38. I can't. I want a full beard so bad. Like one of those like Infinity War Captain America like manly beards. I can't grow it. I've never been able to grow it. This is like as close as I get.
Psylock all the time just goes to show you that teams are still finding new understandings, new learnings nearly every day in these scrims, in these VOD reviews. They are just picking up new things. And
oh, is it pausing? Maybe try refreshing. I have been kind of like fiddling a lot with stuff behind the scenes, so maybe just try refreshing.
For the final lock right now, but I don't think they're going to change much.
The Twitch feed is always kind of like blurry
No, I don't think so either.
once the gameplay starts, but like
Was that the Luna was played last time as well, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
but the difference is like that torch, like you said. So I mean that's a good change. I think that's a hero that we talk about being a nuisance. They've already got rid of the Loki. They got rid of the Emma. They got rid of the Human Torch and the Mantis. So identical bans actually, except now we have a prioritization of the Luna Snow. But it doesn't matter because nobody was going to ban.
oh, that's weird. I was talking about Rye Mazing playing Black Panther earlier.
Yeah,
I didn't realize he
see
plays
a
it in
similar
pro
comp
play
here.
too.
Obviously, the selections off the rib may change. Right, Amazing showing the Panther. I would love to see that, but we do see a bit of a change here for Nemesis, which I think is necessary. You'd like to see a shake-up here. You need to see a shake-up, especially after seeing how strong.
Yeah, so
on that collapsing dive comp as we head into symbiotic.
Oh, did
surface
Twitch
here.
crash?
This is
Wait,
a
are we having
fun
problems?
one to watch. We've only seen this a few times in the tournament so far, but it has not gone.
It's gonna be black screen for a
distance,
second.
From my understanding, or at least not in the last few days.
If you guys could still see me.
Yeah,
Oh,
if you're
my
taking
Twitch
anything
feed
away
is
from
down.
Number one, it was, I think, less to do with the players and more to do with the compositions played. And maybe going to this one, we'll see, you know, the mirror sort of, or you know, both teams sort of figure out their takes on the meta. Because, like we said, I mean, people probably wondering about Mantis being manned. It's like, okay, Mantis is not that good of a hero for a lot of people. His character enables other heroes, right? It enables the Ultron. It enables the Human Torch. And with the Human Torch removed, you know, you could still probably play something along, you know, the Human Torch, the Atom, with the
My
Mantis,
Twitch
but
feed did
Sentinels.
crash.
Oh, the Rye Mazing
But I think we're back.
Black Panther.
I think
is
we're back
coming out
now.
early. That's awesome.
Yeah, I saw it being hovered. Just am surprised to see it actually being executed. The whole team committing on this dive on the right side, grouping together. And this is something we haven't seen since season 1. Ife loses another. Rick loses another. Ricky takes out Crimzo, even again on point, but we are 2 ticks in.
Okay.
I mean, they're finding trades, and this mag is doing his job.
I don't know what
trying to
happened there.
keep the backline alive, and the backline trying to keep the tanks alive, the Vanguard's alive, but they just cannot. Techie's there with the follow-up onto a.
Are we good on YouTube then? That was so weird. My stream on Twitch like died, but I never technically stopped streaming.
Oh my goodness, Rye Mazing, the Panther looking incredibly strong, just a nuisance. And with getting things like Loki off the field, I believe Loki was banned out, it makes it even more difficult to keep the strat line up and healthy there. As you're getting dove, you...
Hi, it's Everblue from Twitch. Twitch is being... Yeah, I think my stream on Twitch crashed. But it's back up now, I think.
So really well done here.
I think we're good. I don't know what happened there. My stream technically never went down, but it like crashed and went back up on Twitch for some reason. I don't know. YouTube, I think, never went down. Hey, we're back. Yeah, we're back. Sorry. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. It never went down on YouTube, and it never went down in OBS. But my like Twitch stream like just went off for like a couple of seconds and then came back. My Twitch stream is like struggling. Like it just lagged super hard on my phone. I don't know what's happening.
And again, odds are in the favor of Sentinels. Make that 2, 3, and 4 as Sentinels are already got this point 3/4 of the way through.
Yeah, the interesting development.
You were opening your blind boxes. What kind of blind boxes did you get?
Been the dive to come to fruition, and we're seeing the pro players react to these patches sort of live, right? Super last second. Nemesis now coming back through with the portal. They can maybe touch with a clobber in time from Kraz.
Yeah, I do like the thing switch. Very difficult to get that Yancey Street onto a dash by the Panther. Actually, you can kind of predict and throw it on your strat line and hope that he dashes through it. But once again, Rye
Mazing is just eating them alive.
Waiting out some of these cooldowns, electing to dive when things are gone, and that's the key. You know, engagement timing is everything for Panther. Kit is definitely difficult, but not the most difficult kit in the game. It's all about when you dive. Rye Mazing juking like crazy. Ricky goes down. Crimso finding one again, and Nemesis is just trying to hold on, and Rye Mazing back to full HP, just not getting taken out and being such a menace here. Again with the dance of the butterfly, but this one on the side of Mello takes out the back line of Aramori and Kurova. Rye Mazing and Crimso again as the trades are so back and forth. Up with the Meteor M, literal 1 HP a dash might be able to clean that up.
I feel like I'm learning so much just watching the Psylock players in this tournament.
Good retake here by Nemesis.
Sentinel so close to
Oh no, you got two of the same thing.
time, resulting
That's got to be like one of the worst feelings
connecting onto both
when
strategies
opening blind
and
boxes.
removing them. Sentinel's now also without Techie's ultimate as he tried to clutch it through.
Yeah, sorry, Ever.
Nemesis finally
We're back though.
holding their ground with the thing. Maybe we're gonna see the thing.
One was Cats and the other Kirby.
Time I think in this North American side as Team Nemesis trying to counter the force that is the Sentinel's dive alongside Amazing on Black Panther and Nectar on that Psylock.
Crimzo with the engagement, immediately freedom charge. The team will follow up. Remember, as Cap is moving forward, if you follow in his wake, in that trail, you will gain shield. A lot of early Cap players don't understand that you actually need to run through your team. Allow that trail to be there. It's not an AoE around them. And Scatter trying to find a pick here. We do see invisible boundary.
This is like a crazy last stand over here. Well, not last stand, but stand on this point. I think they're gonna get it here though.
These fights are so back and forth. Teams are both very strong in these fights as we see Amadian take on Aramori. Amazing again onto Dinks and Ricky, and Amazing on this Panther.
They just have no answer.
Insane right now.
Yeah, he's able to just roam free. Portal as well coming in late.
Yo, Skills, what's up, man?
A bit tough and gonna go down.
I haven't seen you in a while.
Right now, Sentinel's just sort of surrounding this objective. Nemesis trying to figure something out. Amadian off the Punisher is onto that.
Two
Star-Lord.
separate
We've
types.
heard, you know, people talk about how Star-Lord is maybe they switch up as well to deal with this Black Panther dive, but right now dive looks so damn good. Nectar as well gonna go back over to the Psylock off of that Strange for that portal. Last phase, this is not the best point for these dive compositions, so we'll see if Nemesis can stabilize with the thing. But right now, 2-minute hold, actually not too much time on the bank either for Sentinels. Nemesis haven't done the worst job necessarily in the Streets phase, but look who's
Yeah, they're definitely putting up more of a fight in this one.
Yeah, no, we have a Star-Lord out with the lock does help against.
You blame me? Why do you blame me? You blame me for you not being in my chat? Oh, well, I mean, I haven't really been streaming. I guess that's part of it.
Panther initiating that dive with Cap, and you said it. Together is the key combination of timing as they both go into the.
I'll take a little bit of the blame.
Out goes the legend. Doesn't find anything. There's some value as Nectar goes down, and Amadian gets one. Bubble goes out. The combination made in heaven. Scatter and Amadian.
Oh my gosh.
With that spin to win, Amazing out to Ricky and Dinks with a follow from Techie or Amori onto Amadian, and oh my goodness, it looks like Sentinels are gonna sweep them all, and they do.
Crazy.
See, this is the tough part. I feel like Nemesis is actually playing this pretty good. Like, they had two people marking the flanks, making sure Amazing
like, when I watch a lot of the higher level Black Panther players, like if I watch Necros play Black Panther, his mouse sensitivity is so fast I can barely keep up with whatever he's doing. But I feel like Amazing plays it in a way where like you can see what he's doing. Like it still happens very fast because of the character, but you can kind of like make out what he's doing. When Necros does it, I have like no idea what's happening. His mouse sensitivity is so fast.
You force yourself away there as you actually can look in the center of the dance of the butterfly. You'll see a little ring, and there will always be Psylock planting there.
A little, all of it. This isn't even your stream time. Yeah, I'm doing a special stream to co-stream this tournament for Marvel Rivals.
For Nemesis, as they're just trying to hold on with Mellows all here. Nectar onto Scatter, and that could be enough as the numbers are heavily in Sentinel's favor right now.
Yeah, they are, but here comes the Galactic Legend met by the Meteor M. Does not connect either, so he's able to get another elimination on a Kurova as well. But here comes the Invisible Boundary to let Sentinels hold on to this point and get rid of Crimzo. 5 seconds left, too, and they don't have a portal. They're going to have to come back in with a very late ultimate from Aramori. Stratus ultimate.
Wow, they might actually hold them here.
They only have 3 people on this payload. Kurova does switch to the Doctor Strange, but you're going to have to stall on.
They just can't kill Amazing. Oh, okay. They got a healer pick.
This was a really good retake there as the numbers were heavily against them.
Wow.
And that should be enough to hold on, but 4.3.
They managed to stop them.
And Nemesis, they chewed enough time off the bank, and maybe we'll see this anti-dive composition come to fruition. You know, Clintar, I think, is a hard map to fully cap out, but not a bad job there from Nemesis towards the very end.
At least they're making it interesting.
I
don't know if they're going to win this game, but
versus a good Black Panther player, and on the opposite side, Mello.
If they win this game, it makes it real interesting. But compared to what happened in the first round, where they just got absolutely destroyed.
For Sentinels, I mean, it's hard because the strategist line,
like holding them to 2 there is actually like a big W for them, I feel.
Job is to kind of stay alive and sort of keep your flankers alive when you can.
What have you been up to, Skills? What have you been playing?
In this patch, but Sentinels usually a good job at doing it. Right now, Nemesis kind of staving off, maybe forcing away those ultimates just in the nick of time every single time Aramori or Kurova were to go down.
Yeah, that's
It's
right.
funny
You
because,
see
like,
something a little
stat-wise,
like a Hulk, you know, you may want to run Hulk and more, try to do something to
Sentinels
shut him
still kind of
down,
rock
right? Or,
them.
you know, if you're FlyQuest, the penny,
But you know what?
with the lockdown there, and
They have a good push here. You never know.
Webs. Amazing, 21-2 with 11 finals. Nectar with 8 already. So looking really aggressive and strong. As you can look across the entire board, the stats looking pretty even. Goes to show you that this team is playing together. Nectar getting shut down more with 6 eliminations, but still Mello trying to do everything they can right now. 7 final hits now on Strange, as we see a new retake here from Nemesis. Portal play off the rip.
Portal play off the rip, also making sure to float just in case any shenanigans happens, but they're going to portal all the way into the backside, give themselves some space towards this health pack. And I think, oh no, it's this.
Oh no, he made it. He put it 2 up high in the air. That was scary.
That would have been
Yeah, I appreciate the lurk skills.
a good play there, as they're going to own and completely flip the side, giving them height advantage. This does help shut down Dive a little bit, as the people that were setting up are no longer going to be able to and are forced to retake, but the setup is there. As you see Panther and Cap on the left side, the team's not aware of it yet, and here comes Cap from Crimzo trying to reflect the thing. Going to own this zone. This is my backline, and I will protect. A Madian with a spin, ton of damage on a Panther. Panther going inside that bubble. Excuse me, Cap. Well done on the patience. Just reset together. Don't commit too much, and be ready to go back on the backline again, forcing them off that height.
Here's Mello now coming through in the dive, and they're able to take down backline yet again. Nectar's going to fall too, so Nemesis really doing a job at living and just kind of coming back into these fights, forcing off the flank.
They're kind of turning this around.
This is what we didn't
They got
see
momentum
in the
right now.
Ego game earlier, right? Team Nemesis kind of forcing out Rymazing, making sure that his cooldowns are used out of the fight, and during that time, during the downtime of Rymazing's abilities.
Now I'm wondering if I should get the 3rd box that was there for Kirby, but my luck is terrible. Yeah, that it's always the trap, right?
Would have wanted to see out of Ego death earlier on versus FlyQuest. Good teams.
Like, I'm not playing gotchas right now. Not really doing any blind boxes, but I got the whole Magic the Gathering thing going on, so that's where I'm getting my my gambling in. I want to buy some more. I just haven't decided how I want to do it yet. I don't know if I want to get another box or just go for like collector boosters, even though they're mega overpriced.
Going to continue with the legend. Returned right back here by Nemesis as Amadian finds Crimzo, not able to land the Meteor M, the meatball, if you will, but still going to be a battle on point as Panther alive and well, holding on in the neutral. Now we're going to see a ton of ults get popped. Kurova out with the dance floor.
I think the pace of the ults there is in favor of Nemesis, though, no?
We have Mello right back, similar story with a strat line and
Oh, not anymore.
here from Psylock out from Mello, and there is the Ricky ultimate to keep the team in the back safe, as Rymazing and Nectar both have ults here for Sentinels, though, and
I mean, they're still pushing hard, though.
I mean,
The Luna.
finally able to find Dinks, but this back line, they're able to stay alive. Ricky pushes
They gotta save her.
Oh
Oh, wow, they did.
And take down Nectar. So right now, great job from them. Both trying to just remove, but this cart is still pushing. And Nemesis almost towards the end of the phase. Right now, they're playing the
Wow,
super
nice.
well, and also, oh no, that stagger pick onto Rymazing is brutal.
Yeah, Nemesis really showing up right now. 3 minutes 30 on. A similar position, I think slightly ahead of Sentinels at this point with the time in terms of the location of the point.
Well, Sentinels, after they scored the 2nd point, I think they had like 2 minutes left. So they're definitely ahead of them on pace.
That cap out immediately. Freedom charged up, allowing the team to have a ton of HP.
If I did this more often, I would worry more. You're still outside the mall. Just go back in and get it. I thought you were like back home. Like if you're still by the mall, go get it.
Still holding on to Armori and Rymazing.
Why are you sending it to me? I'll give it to my niece. It's Kirby, is it?
I mean, they got snowballed a little bit towards the very end, but
If you get another one, I'll give it to my niece if you send it to me. But, what? So,
buddy, you good?
Sometimes you try to hit tab and then you hit Q. You know what I mean? Sometimes you try to look at the stats and you hit Q.
is that the turning point?
A bit scatterbrained there, maybe.
Team Scattered, I'll tell you that. And we are going to start off with our next fight as Scatter trying to get that all back quickly. Already 33%. Great shot. Samadian up with the Galactic Legend directly onto the strat line. Great bubble there. Talked about a 55 HP per second. Psylock gonna pop that butterfly. Nectar still not able to get much. Let's force out some stuff.
I mean, like that Magneto one. We don't even have to talk about that one, but There's been quite a few like wasted ults in this one, and then just a lot of ults canceling each other out, which is like normal. They're doing a good job of finally shutting him down a little bit.
As Sentinels need to find some more value here, or Nemesis can roll with a numbers advantage.
Mello trying to take down Crimzo as well, and I've been so impressed with this guy's improvement throughout the game. Crimzo barely...
Wait, are these like messages the equivalent of like the follower messages on Twitch, like the bots that you ban?
Nothing more brutal than seeing a cap at...
Because that's the second one of those I've seen on YouTube today, but I feel like that's the first time I've ever seen them on YouTube.
Another pick early. Again, Sentinels looking really good in these fights.
Dang, I've had the bottom thing on like on the screen the whole time. My bad.
Popping off. That's a 4-piece. Make that 5 as they are rolling together. Well done, Nemesis. As like I said, excuse me, Mello off the pick there immediately for Nemesis. Gave them enough space. They followed up with a 4-piece after that. Nemesis.
You were watching me in the parking lot, trying to figure out why the stream had issues that I was showing. Oh, okay.
Same time that Sentinels had pushing into the third point.
Yeah, maybe this is Nemesis not looking too good on Hell's Heaven and now coming over to Symbiotic Surface. They did very well versus Shroud X on this map as well. Just not maybe too strong of a domination team, but once they get to these sort of payload maps, they do very well. And right now, Kraz over to the Hulk as well to this third phase instead of the Thing. And right.
Oh, that's interesting. So Nemesis is more of like a convoy team, so they struggled quite a bit on domination. I wonder if, because you get choice if you lose. So like if Nemesis finds a way to win this one, I wonder if Sentinels goes domination.
Not able to find much, very weak, but does not get the pick. Mello once again resetting, very low, good dash out. Ooh, Psyche lied on Mori with an off angle to find and clean up Mello there. Well done.
Oh, we got the Punisher play now.
Oh my goodness, Amadi with 2, make that soon to be 3 as they are walking now as a unit. The off angle touch from the dive, try to commit again.
Wow, that was a nice shotgun shot. The hesitation on that.
Get the final pick. Yes, they do, and they are gonna shove this thing very close to the final point.
And to switch to the third phase, the Punisher and the Hulk to deal with Rymazing on this Iron Man is huge. Armory's over to the Jeff as well last second to maybe try to just like get some extra healing towards the objective. Crimzo also with the Freedom Charge ready to go.
This is going to be a big fight.
Sort of this objective.
I think Armory was
55 seconds left.
Considering the storm, I got to check on the bans again, but no.
Ooh, he got absolutely lasered.
Good call. Amazing with a nice pick there on a craze, and now the odds are turning back in their
I mean, literally lasered because of Iron Man.
Touch at this as a unit, they're gonna have to reset. You do not want to get picked now. You want to come in hot with a potential portal play if they decide to do it. Doesn't look like they're doing it just yet. It's just going to be a natural touch here, and then if anyone goes down, the comm is to make that switch and teleport in.
It's going to be a big Iron Man ult.
Into that grand finals of their group, they're going to have that maximum pulse. Scatter's going to have Meteor M to go to counter.
Is that the first time we've seen Iron Man today? I think so.
Meanwhile, Armello drops in early with the Dance of the Butterflies.
Yeah, and
that's huge. Rymazing went down there.
As we will not have that pulse ready to counter. Danks is going to ult in, feeling more safe, knowing that Rymazing is down. Now that we're in OT, the spawn timers an additional little bit of time.
Man, this is going to be a crazy finish, actually.
Not able to find anything there. Kurova is done. Armory back now using that.
He's got to pick off Rymazing or they're going to get pulsed. Oh, he couldn't get anybody. Oh no. It's not looking good. That's it. Wow. That was a good finish. At least they made it interesting. At least Nemesis made it interesting.
I hope we get to see it again. I mean, Sentinels pushed to the brink of elimination in this round, at least to get to make sure they don't get that #1 seed, or at least send them down to the loser brackets. Regardless, I mean, beautiful gameplay from Sentinels towards the very end, and at a Nemesis, right? I think both these teams played very high-level Marvel rivals, and that's what we talk about. That's what we want to see, right? As we get to the latter half of this tournament, that's when we start to see the top teams play each other and see.
That was a good game. It's too bad the first game was such a stomp.
I feel like they did get a little bit of comp gap. This one didn't feel like much. I mean, it didn't feel like that. I think Mello played really well. So did Amadian. This entire roster played well. I think it was a hard-fought match for Nemesis, and and they really were so close to winning it. I mean, they had so much time in the bank, but so did Sentinels on their attack. That just goes to show how hard it is to capture out Clintar as Sentinels stopped Nemesis last second. Definitely hope we get to see this matchup again, Ship, because it was a great one.
Yeah, and we talked about prior the talk about Strat 2 and a Strat 1 in comms, and I think that Luna nowadays is taking more of a Strat 2 role. As you can see, 13-5 on the damage charts for Korova. Strictly just raw damage out there for Luna Snow, who has 20 elims there, just popping off 2 finals, but 13k damage alongside 57k healing for Korova is absolutely obscene. Needs to get some attention. So well done there. Most healing by over 12k damage. So yeah, just a beautiful work there for Sentinels playing together as a team.
They were trying to like patty cake there, I think.
Stat lines looking pretty similar across the board. Sentinels once again showcasing why they should be considered a top seed and pushing through on Clintar, a thing that we haven't seen too frequently. So very well done again by Sentinels.
Yeah, I mean, it was a back and forth matchup. Ryan switched to Iron Man towards the end on third phase. Definitely.
I thought this Punisher swap was going to be
in general
was going to pay out better for them.
And Iron Man, I think people talk about, you know, who is the next up flyer outside of the Human Torch right now. I think Human Torch right now is
at that one. I think
absolutely great positioning, great ultimates, a ton of damage out.
Did my YouTube stream crash now?
Panther clean up some of those KOs and just find value with a single dash. So Ryan Mason, great play there. I love to see that as well. Panther to Iron Man, definitely more.
I think my stream crashed again.
Definitely something you might see in ladder, but maybe not as much in tournament.
Yeah, maybe not as much in tournament so far. I think we'll see moving forward. I think Sentinel's definitely favoring that. I think they showed a little bit of their cards, at least on third point on Clintar, and you know, for Nemesis, I think that's something, you know, you don't feel too bad about that matchup. I think Sentinels was a good team. I think you can maybe look at slight changes. Like I said, I've been really impressed with Mello. I think that this whole team as well, Nemesis, they're a very talented roster, and I think their macro is pretty good. I feel like Mello's improvement is definitely understated. I think he's gone from like Magik one trick to just this. I mean, he has so many heroes in his hero pool. He's pulled up the Psylock, he's pulled up the Human Torch. I think he plays so many heroes for this Nemesis roster, and I think even though they lost 2-0, he's definitely improved to me as well in the Wolverines. So we'll have to see more of this Nemesis squad in the loser bracket. We'll see what they could do, see if they could secure that second or first seed if they give themselves that run back into the grand finals. But for Sentinels, what a 2-0 win for them, and a team as well that definitely needed something like this to prove they're
actually, I think YouTube is okay.
They're still a force and still a top tier team.
Yeah, and 70k on the line, moving this deep into the tournament for that first place prize is going to add some pressure. I do agree. Mello, most damage in the entirety of the game, 29k damage, 13 finals, looking really good. I'm Amadian up there with 13 as well. Oh, excuse me, Amadian at 32. So
I'm not even sure what's that. I don't know if I'm live or not.
Really clean.
I think we're back.
Just could not clutch it up at the end there.
Okay, we're back. Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
Team fights, always staying calm and finding value with each ult. A lot of
strategy. All right, Nathan, I appreciate that. I don't know what's going on, guys. I'm sorry.
Iron Man, we saw a ton of
everything is like up on my end. So
you have the cloak called out. You got to play on the ground. Makes you virtually immune.
It's literally like
yeah, I think that goes to show. I think that series as well kind of
everything on the back end, like on my side with OBS and everything, is up. My internet never went down.
Did they play Invisible Woman alongside? I don't remember, but regardless,
I think YouTube and Twitch are just like trolling me at this point.
Yeah, I think Invis came out for Ricky towards the end too for Nemesis as well. So it was Cloak and Invis towards the end, but I believe that was the case. But really, yeah, I liked. We saw those boundaries get a ton of value as well.
While they're talking, I'm just gonna. I just want to check the YouTube side of things, because if it went into two separate streams.
What do we rank these heroes? Because right
okay,
now,
it doesn't seem like
it. It does feel like Cloak and Dagger, Luna, and Loki are kind of in their own tier, and then Invisible Woman sort of like bouncing around right between.
Okay, just wanted to make sure my settings were correct.
I mean, compared to like running like a only Mantis or Jeff duo, Stratus duo.
Yeah, it's difficult because at this level of play, they're finding value that you may not see in ladder.
Okay,
so
sorry.
We're gonna get a lot of these questions.
You just missed Sentinels beat Nemesis. Shroud X won their series and FlyQuest won, so we're going into the fourth game now.
Hey, what's up? Good, how are you?
I'm good, man. Hey, I just got to ask you quickly. You guys are really seeming to enjoy that committed dive comp. You are going in heavy with the Psylock and Crimzo.
I noticed when I typed in Twitch chat that I have like a little clips leader thing. Is that new? I've never seen that before.
Do like the life cycle of this game, I've been pretty committed to playing Psylock most of the time, and I feel like Crimson really understands my playstyle, and you know, we play off each other pretty well. And it's like, I feel like since like the first day I played with Crimson on like any dive character on Psylock, I felt like there was sort of a lot of synergy with each other, you know, on these dives.
Yeah, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, a lot of natural synergy between you two, and you know, for Sentinels, for your roster as well moving forward. I think that, you know, we would not be surprised to see you guys sort of make these dives, and I think that the great part of that series between you guys and Nemesis is there was that sort of variance towards third point on Clintar. Can you sort of discuss that? Like, why switch to the Iron Man? You know, why switch up some things last second against Team Nemesis when, you know, Black Panther was seemingly doing pretty well on the attack, and then also, you know, early on in the match?
Well, I think that map we just made the adjustment where, you know, the thing made it kind of hard for our dives to have the immediate value on the hits. And then the Iron Man kind of let us to play pretty easily in the front to back comp and get more value out of each of our picks.
Mm-hmm.
That echo must be bothering him because he's like hesitating with his
if I remember
words.
correctly, something like 14 finals, obviously just dominating as Psylock. I've got to ask the question in terms of banning strategy.
I appreciate that, Nathan.
Dives being more aggressive. Are there any heroes you want to ensure are always gone? Something like Loki?
Yeah, I feel like Loki makes it really hard, especially with the clones and the rejuvenation domain. That makes it pretty hard for Psylock and divers like that to find early value in the fight. But when he's out, it requires a lot more response, you know, when you're going in on these fast engages.
Makes Vanguards turn around too much, you know?
They haven't been talking as much smack today. I'm happy about that, actually.
On like Psylock, if you are being looked at
You
a lot,
got
like, do you
Car
change your
Kirby?
play
Is that a
style
different
little bit,
one?
or what's up?
What were
Yeah,
the
I think
first?
the best part about
Which one did you get
her
twice?
Her passive makes her a lot more versatile than other divers like Black Panther. Like, as you saw, when they swapped to the thing, he's...
I like watching pros play to learn new things. Too bad there isn't much Jeff. There was some Jeff earlier, actually.
His hands, but it sounded like he'd be a lot more proactive.
I heard the notification.
Opportunities.
If I tabbed to see what it was.
Do you think this is
the
sort of
stars.
the way moving forward with this patch? You know, I think a lot of people were running Storm.
Kirby was different. Ah, I
There's a
see.
lot
Okay.
more gateways for us to, you know, maybe catch some people on surprise.
Still trying to figure Luna out, at least for
Clearly,
me.
you know, appreciate your insight.
Yeah, there's been a lot of
Obviously,
Luna
very
play in this
intelligent
tournament for
player.
sure.
Any major thing you want to say for the final thing? Any
Jeff here and there
you
with
wanna thank
Storm.
Before we say goodbye to you.
Yeah. I want to thank my team, you know, for taking a chance because I was kind of a unknown player before, and thanks to my girlfriend and my family.
Awesome, man.
My man.
Humble. Love it.
Thank you.
Really well done out there, buddy.
Oh, and
That was a
shout
good
out
interview.
Shout out Mont from Envy.
Shout out, Mont.
Yeah.
Love it.
Thank you. Great talking to you guys.
Appreciate you, man. Yeah. See you in the ranked
to you,
lobbies,
buddy.
of course. Top of the ladder.
See you soon.
So, appreciate it, Nectar, coming on in. Shib, man, what a series from Sentinels. Good to talk to Nectar, too. Good to see you, Nectar.
What is
Good to see
happening?
you
I just
all.
got like a notification on my
Relaxed
phone
today.
that like I'm.
You know, an incredible matchup.
Something
Good to talk to
couldn't
him the first
be
time as well, 'cause
completed.
Like they said, I mean, they took a chance on him, right? He was sort of unknown player coming into it. You know, on the ranked ladder, everybody knew him. He was popping off, but I mean, what a series from Sentinels and him.
I'm tapping out for a second.
Yeah, as we're going to look forward here to the Group B bracket, you'll see now Sentinels secure
crashing
their
again?
spot in the grand finals. And now we're going to look down towards the lower bracket coming up here tomorrow as Nemesis and Shroud X will be duking it out again to see who's going to go back and try to take out Sentinels for
Okay, I
that
think
spot.
we're still good. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's going to be an incredible.
I got like a weird error message on my
Shroud X, I think Nemesis put up a good fight, and they
phone.
also beat Shroud X earlier. I'm sure Shroud X want to avenge themselves. So this is for seeding, and I think Shroud X as well is looking stronger as the tournament progresses. We'll see how they do.
The
Obviously,
timer of how long the stream has been live isn't working. I don't know what's happening. I'm having technical difficulties, but it's not even on my end.
In the Ignite series with the pressure cooker heating up, I think, Shib, we're going to see a lot of the best out of every single team. Maybe not Scatter in the last game, you know, with the ultimate, but mistakes happen, and I think Nemesis still played well regardless of that ultimate not being not in play. Still kind of a funny flub up. Hopefully Scatter, you know, brushes it off moving forward, but still funny to see.
Yeah, that's one of those mental mistakes you just got to shake off, right? Everyone has had those moments, every single last one of us. But yeah, it was a ton of fun to watch. We know Nemesis is strong. It was one of those games that took against Shroud X to game 3. So I'm excited to see that rematch. And before we get into our final match, which could potentially be one of the most intense matchups that you're all looking forward to, we're going to toss it to break. We'll see you shortly.
Okay. Yeah, I think we saw Jeff in the first game. I think Shroud X, I think Shroud X and Techie were using the Jeff Storm team up. These parts of the broadcast are so much louder than the other parts. Twitch crashed again. Yeah, Twitch. Oh, crashed? It's still live for me. Yo, Nathan! Yo, Nathan, thank you, man. Is that my first ever? That might be my first ever, That might be my first ever donation on YouTube. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Because I value our friendship. Thank you. You don't have to do that, but thank you. I appreciate it. Save it for your Jeff skins, man. But I appreciate that. Twitch is still live for me, Kitty. I don't know what's happening. Well, yeah, Nathan, thank you. I appreciate it, man. You did not have to do that, but thank you. Makes up for me. I accidentally bought. I accidentally bought both of the newer skins without the bundle. So I've never done that before. It was just like a mental mistake, and I realized after, because I record buying the skins so that I could use that footage if I need to for something. So I was like, wait, did I not buy it as a bundle? And I went back and I definitely did not. So I lost like $10 because I didn't buy them in the bundle by accident. I appreciate that, Nathan. Thank you, man. Thank you. There should be more opportunities to play with me now that I'm moving the 1 hours to Sunday and Tuesday so that I could stream on Friday more. So should be more opportunities to play with me because I should be streaming a little bit more, hopefully. Hopefully. I don't know what's going on Twitch. The session thing, like, you know, where it shows how long I've been live, was just showing dashes, but I was actually live. Now it's showing that I've been live for 5 minutes, so I guess it died again at some point and I missed it. I don't know what's happening on the Twitch side. Of course, because I'm trying to do the Twitch drops for everybody. I'm gonna have issues on Twitch now. Just is what it is, I guess. We just gotta make it through one more game. I think there's only one more game. I don't think they play past what's shown on the screen, so. Unless I'm mistaken. But we got 100 Thieves versus Envy. Should be a good one. It's kind of like the main event, I would assume, because they're like top tier teams. So should be good. Actually, while they're setting this up, I might run to the bathroom again. I am, like I said, I've been drinking a lot of water today. I've been trying to drink more. I did a bad job of drinking water yesterday. Did you notice the Magik skin is different in-game than in the actual art of the announcement? Is it really? What's different? I'd have to look at the actual picture. They should have an ad for that on here. Like, one of these ads should be for that Twitch drop. But I guess maybe they don't want to do that. Because it's also on YouTube, maybe? Speaking of Magik. Alright, I'm gonna run to the bathroom while they set up this next one. Be right back.
Welcome back, everyone, as we head into our final match, potentially the match you have been looking for, 100 Thieves versus Envy, both of which are in the conversation for the team of the tournament. I cannot wait to get eyes on this.
I can't either, man. I mean, we're super pumped, super excited. Top teams playing. We just saw in the last series in Sentinels and Nemesis, you saw what high-level thinking can do, high-level gameplay as well. So we're definitely in store for that. This was the technical group of death ship, man. So we get to see 100 Thieves versus Envy, and this is the matchup everybody, like you said, probably wanted to see.
Yeah, so Envy had dropped the map, 100 Thieves, flawless so far in the tournament, but Envy, obviously, you know, we know how strong they can be. There's a lot of contention for, out of all of these roles with these players, can be considered some of the top players in each individual role on both sides. You know there's going to be fans arguing for either. As we push forward, you can see here Envy, as shown, only one map lost to Solaris, an incredible team, honestly, who had a tough bracket layout, who got a win on Envy there, but you look over at 100 Thieves walking through Luminosity, walking through Jobless Bums, and here they are ready to take on Envy as we head into the, right before the finals here of Group B.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be the matchup indeed to look out for. And like you see with Envy dropping Hell's Heaven to Solaris. That was when they were playing the Storm competition. They're doing Jeff NATO, and it wasn't working out because Solaris played super well around it. And for 100 Thieves, it's been nonstop domination, pretty much every single map. So
I was like, oh no, I forgot to check if my camera was tracking me or not. I was like, watch the camera track me up the stairs. And just add to my technical difficulties.
Hero pools on either side
but
too. You got the
it wasn't dragging me
the
always.
unique picks. Back in the day, we saw the hella back and forth matchups. Those were a ton of fun to watch. So looking forward to seeing any sort of locked in back and forth matchup we might get here. As we head into
this is my favorite Twitch drop so far, to be honest, even though I have only like an hour on Magic, also like the Hella one, but missed out on that one as I wasn't playing Marvels, playing Rivals at the time. I kind of hope they run those back at some point.
Iron Fist here, this skin super cool. With Ultron taking over, I can't wait to get my hands on
You know, maybe like as a bonus, like, oh, if you miss this, you could also get this for like whatever the new one is. I think that would be cool.
Maybe seeing Phoenix soon. I'm a huge fan of Phoenix in the comics. Just a natural force.
Or maybe make them like purchasable for like cheap.
To see Moon Knight decked out in red and gold here, super cool look, and Moon Knight still definitely playable as we've seen him a few times in this tournament.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
She has a black shirt under her armor and not in the art announcement. She doesn't have that. Oh, that's interesting. Did they like censor it a little bit? That's usually what they do when they like censor a skin.
Too many skins, too much, but I think that's definitely his best skin, at least from my perspective. But we'll see what happens with that skin and with Moon Knight specifically if he returns to the meta. I know that we saw Bedtime. You played with him before and ranked. That guy can play Moon Knight to a pretty high level. But you know who also plays every single hero to a high level? It's both these teams in 100 Thieves and Envy, man.
This should be a good match.
Like I said, you can talk about the Vanguards, the Strategists, and the Duelists on both sides. And honestly, you could put all of their roster in the conversation for being the top of that specific role. So I think we're going to see some serious competition back and forth here. And they could see some mirrored compositions. And that is going to spark some serious conversation as we see Tara, Delena, TTK, Vinny, Harvey, and SJP. TTK, the story behind him, a controller Vanguard. Rarely do you see controller at this high of a level. Obviously Smash over there on the Duelist line, and then you got TTK here on the Vanguard line. Just a menace out there with strength.
Did Twitch die again?
Very strong with things like Hello.
Okay, no, I think we're good.
Namor, Psylock, we've seen Iron Man, and then
I got the stream element, like the stream elements message popped up like that I'm live now. I don't know what's going on over there. The funniest part to me is that like usually when stuff like that happens, like my actual stream will die in OBS. And that didn't happen a single time, so maybe it's on Twitch's side, I'm not sure. But then it looked like it happened one time on YouTube, because YouTube did like the welcome to the chat thing. So, I don't know. Who knows?
John James Jr. the third, wherever you want to call him. I mean, TTK is him in this game, probably in contention.
Trying to learn Magic, she's hard. I'm so bad with Magic. I'm so bad. Magic, Iron Fist, and Spider-Man are like my kryptonite.
You know, we'll see where that actually goes, but 100 Thieves definitely...
Like, I'm not good at Black Panther either, but I have, like, my moments, and it's a little easier for me to get, like, a good game with him. But Spider-Man, Iron Fist, and Magik lately are trouble for me.
Meta proof, right? This meta, I think, this patch change.
I'll definitely learn Jean Grey if she comes to the game. I mean, it's looking pretty good.
Having so many changes has made
they got Phoenix skins in the game now. They hinted at her a couple of times. So I think it's looking pretty good for Jean Grey.
Deviating away from the Hela, he was known as probably the best Hela player. Now going over to things like
no problem, Cap. Be safe.
Right, so the flexibility is key, and this team, Team Envy, definitely one of the best at flexing.
Yeah, and then we could talk about Kaluj. Some of the biggest.
My Twitch stream on my phone just froze. It's a good sign.
Just very, very confident there. Window, not afraid to pull out the Groot. We've seen Emma, etc.
Did it like fully freeze for you guys?
The last game, Month doing a good job on the Luna Loki rocket. Seems to fill pretty much any support necessary as Nero plays that Invis Mantis cloak. Just 8.
Okay, no, we're back. I don't know what's happening.
They've got viability across the board. They can play anything. You know.
Hopefully, it's a Twitch issue and not my issue. But
same with Window.
So weird.
It's just. Like they can still run whatever it takes and get the maximum, value out of that character, even in a meta that maybe doesn't favor them as much, or even after slight tuning of that specific hero.
Yeah, at least I forgot to ask, because it was the first time we have interviewed Nectar. It's cool to talk to him for the first time. I feel like it'd be a great conversation to see maybe who recommended him for the tryout for Sentinels. Maybe it was Month, maybe behind the scenes, Month pulled for his boy and he got that tryout. So we'll see, when we talk to Nectar later down the line. But for Team Envy, like you said, it's just over across the board. Everybody is so good. Nero, formerly a top-tier duelist player, picking up Strategist and kind of
This should be a really good matchup. I'm excited for this one.
Such a standout in terms of his Strategist gameplay.
I wasn't really expecting all the games to be kind of one-sided.
As everybody else, and I wonder if we would ever have like an all-star discussion, Shib. I think we talk about it.
I'm still confused about how does Jeff damage people with his water.
I don't know. Maybe we could have an official
water pressure. Maybe.
Graphic, who the all-stars potentially could be. I know that there's other scenes that make like little cards where they put like the rating out of 100. How you would like a sports, like a soccer player or something like that. So that'd be cool. Maybe if some awesome fans who are talented at the graphic design could make something along like that.
Opening some packs of rivals champions.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I'd be down.
Listen, man,
I got one. A small flex. I got one back there a little bit. They did that kind of thing. Back in the day. But so maybe we see something like that. Envy, 100 Thieves, both teams who could, definitely win this whole tournament, Shib, and both teams have shouts at the potential all-star lineups that we were talking about.
Yeah, I think we can see.
They're showing Jeff. I mean, I don't know if it's a troll, but
electing to get rid of the heroes that they may see as the most quote-unquote meta. These teams just have such a diverse.
I don't know if I'm blocking that, but SJP is showing Jeff.
At a high level, we do see the Loki ban out there, as well as Emma trying to keep that Magneto. So Loki, obviously incredibly strong, banned the most in the first weekend. Probably going to be close here for a similar ban out in the second weekend. As we progress forward, we are going to see Torch getting locked out, and I agree with that. Holy, we've talked about.
Okay, you're not seeing Jeff. If they ban Storm, I don't think you're seeing Jeff.
For 100 Thieves, don't think we've seen much of that, or actually any more. I think we saw it early days, but 100 Thieves, one of those teams that does prioritize that Storm ban. Envy locking up the Loki, and I think there's something interesting we talk about with teams that do well, Shib. The interesting part is that if you do well despite composition, sometimes you can get baited into playing off meta, quote unquote, right? Because if you do well and you're not learning, right, this is what we talk about.
I see it, but it's mostly for bubbles in the beginning for the movement speed. That makes sense, actually.
A lot of teams are just
to get positioned early, like establish on domination. It's actually not Hell's Heaven, this domination. We've had Hell's Heaven, I think, every game, every match, rather.
Teams are still figuring out at the current moment as a Wolverine Protect comes out for 100 Thieves.
So we got Magneto and Loki protected on
I think you're going for there.
the Envy side.
Teams are evolving and they're finding a composition that could beat the comp that you were winning with. So if you get complacent,
Magneto Wolverine on 100 Thieves.
They can exploit you as they find new ways to shake this up. They're going to get rid of that Punisher too. We're going to see the lock-in of Wolf. Wolf is terrifying for everybody on the front line there. The Vanguards, he's in my nightmares for sure with that Weapon X skin, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. You're right on that, Mark. 100 Thieves been also a team on Krakoa to specifically play. I believe it was either Punisher Hela or Winter Soldier Hela on that map. So they love to play that sort of.
We're seeing some
dive
different
composition. They have,
characters
force towards that dive. So the matchup is going to be interesting because I think Envy loves to play Speedily on that Psylock. By the way, Speedily, you freaking jerk! Change your name back to Speedily. Stop being Speedery. What are we doing, man? Come on. We love your gameplay, but change your name back, please, for us casters. Okay, we're too small brain.
I love it at this point, man. I'm locked into
No! Don't stop! Don't encourage him. What are you doing?
At this point, it's my norm, brother. But one thing I got to call out here is this the first time we've seen? This is the first time we've seen Hela today.
Yeah, Emma's just kind of dominating the Vanguard scene. I could see her getting nerfed again.
We just aren't seeing Hela out here like at all. So
She like has to be pick or ban basically at this point.
Shown for the moment yet, Delena looks like they are going to be locked in to Hela here. Off the
I think we just need more Vanguards, period. We need more options.
Oh, it's going to be an incredible matchup. Speed's out of spawn already.
All right.
Jeff.
Yeah, there you go.
And like
Jeff
I said,
throwing the bubbles out.
It's a difference of opinion, right? We have dive enjoyers versus.
He threw the bubbles out and then I think he
like,
swapped.
Thieves. You know,
Yeah.
maybe one of those teams that love to play the Hela. The tough part with Hela is that you kind of need it's very hard to get rid of flyers, Psylocks. A lot of players who are good with their cooldowns because they'll take one shot from the Hela and then duck behind cover just to get healed. So we'll see if this Hela can work out for 100 Thieves, who's playing pretty much pure anti-dive.
Speedery trying to
We didn't see a lot of Hela today.
on that off angle, both taking the same thought, but with the Venom, this could be really
Was that a bunny hop on Psylock, or did I not see that correctly?
Buying each other, testing each other a little bit. Delena gonna find month early though. Down goes the strat immediately for Envy. 100 Thieves up a number. That could be enough to hold this first point. A lot of teams will like to break this point. If you actually shoot at this glass center, you actually shatter this and then pull up that defensive position on both sides. Some teams, depending on
Well, those Hela footsteps were so loud in my ear.
Flyers, but it looks like they do not want to do it in the yet as we start up this.
Yeah, at least they're using them for something, Nathan. A little Jeff representation.
Delena might have the most aura out of any Hela player. I think Cal is up there as well, but Delena to me has always felt like the best Hela behind the scenes. Cal though is gonna match it. We get that classic matchup like you mentioned, Chib.
I love to see it. This is what we saw.
Okay, now we're gonna get two Helas.
We're gonna get a look at it again here on Domination. TTK holding this height, just trying to build that all charge. You can see on the bottom right there, the sticks on the controller. Gotta love to see that change in visual as they just play very patiently. He is a very strong Magneto. Patient with those shots. You don't want to hold down that trigger. You want to
Controller play is kind of crazy.
An immediate alt there. Dance the butterfly from Speedery. Cal drops out. Does avoid.
Can't be a lot of pros playing with controller.
And we do have a Bucky out here. Start with a crack and impact. Been a while.
Yeah, been a while. Terra trying to find something. Get that resets as well. TTK over the top, slam dunk onto both Nero and Mont. Strategist remove. That's one way to do it, Shib. Opening it up, and Delena's spacing has been beautiful so far. Speedily has felt awful. And this
Oh no!
is the tough part about this round.
I think he was trying to get up on the ledge.
Hela's best map or best round, and maybe Psylock's worst, right? The spacing is so easy to do because the dashes, you can only get so close to the Hela. This map is so wide and so long range that Delena's always
Feels bad for the Psylock ult. It's such a powerful ult.
Seen him play so far. It's obviously the easier map to do it, but right now Speedily's having a hard time finding that dive, and that's why Windows over to the Doctor Strange now as well, and off that Venom.
Yeah, a lot of
Yeah, the Venom play was interesting, but it definitely wasn't working.
Essentially resets HP bar, gets you in the sky with a fair amount. Delena and Cal just back and forth here, doing a little bit of the dance on Hela. We're going to see this initiation with the right click, getting driven back heavy. Now Envy starting to apply some pressure as Month is copied up, starting to use that dance as they press forward. We see Speedery take out Delena, and this is what Envy needs to get this point. Is they're
Got his ult now.
Almost 90% off the rip, and there goes another as Month.
They got control at least.
And down
Let's start ticking that off.
SJP, as now we're going to start seeing some gain here from Envy, who are slightly up in alt, but that
See if they can run it back.
as TTK and SJP are going to have it as well.
Envy's got a ton of ults. Actually, both sides, really. Magneto's about to get his on 100 Thieves, yeah.
Still anybody's game, even though 100 Thieves got up to 88%.
There's going to be a lot of ults flying here in a second. Probably once they get closer to the point.
Ultimate's going to get popped. We'll see how the mid-fight turns out. As on 100 Thieves, they don't have the crystals, and they're missing that Loki.
Yeah, nothing used yet. Just able to take that space back without anything major committed. But now Envy is going to have a fair amount. And there we go.
Here we go. Here come all the ults.
Out goes the butterfly and the goddess.
Oh, got her out of that ult super fast.
But no, on either side does Collusion. Nope, not able to land that either. As all of these are just being traded back and forth with no value. The time. Ooh, good decision there from TTK. Trying to wait till those crystals to the very last second. Took height to hope. Zelena on the
Oh, that Winter Soldier ult could go crazy.
But not able to collapse. Great cloak there to escape as they're still battling. Cracking it back up for Terra.
Ooh, that was a good ult.
Out goes another dance floor. These are being traded back and forth.
Wow.
Window takes out Terra and does turn that.
I think that Luna did that ult at like the last possible second.
Now it's 70%.
Yeah, that ultimate came in so clutch. They were on the brink of losing it to that Bucky ultimate. The crack at impact runs out. Now we have no ultimate.
It was gonna do a ton of work, that Bucky ult, if she didn't do that.
For Cal early, making sure he pressures out that Hela in the back line.
Yeah, and we are going to see a neutral here. Speedery does have that ultimate. It does go out. No major values. They all stack there.
Oh, Emma couldn't survive. Oh yeah, because she can't get eaten up by it, right? Can she could take all of the damage from the Jeff NATO too? While in diamond form or no?
Can get an ult advantage right back and try to tie things up. Points back on the side of 100 Thieves. Up in the sky we go with the goddess of death raining down. Goes Nero.
Wow.
With a great shot there.
Oh, the timing on that. Wow. Wow, that was like timed so perfectly with the Hela coming down. That was crazy. I don't think he actually hit the Hela, but the timing of that was so nuts.
Great positioning, great clones, and great crystals, but there they go as Kaluge falls. It's all about can the Strats hold on, and I don't think they can for long. It is going to be going to 100 Thieves.
Good round. Or good, yeah, good round.
North American Marvel.
It was only the first round, jeez.
Goes in favor of 100 Thieves. That percentage they built up, you mentioned earlier, Shib, just ended up to be too much. I mean, they played.
She can't in full life. Interesting.
Did, right? They almost zoned out.
Oh.
But it is the
I had lag that time. What is going on?
Absolutely lose these fights. Unfortunately for Cal, not able to get any final hits. He's had a rough kind of go at it on the Hela, but it's difficult because I think Delena gets a little bit more sustained, right? Gets a little bit more help.
I'm trying to watch the replay on my phone.
Delena, pretty much, it looks like his entire focus is just on Cal, right?
To see if I stopped moving too, or just my feed of the stream.
Making sure Cal is never comfortable, constantly pressuring him out, constantly using those daggers to make sure he's in a tough spot. And I think this upcoming round will be a little bit easier. I think
okay, no, my camera was still moving, so I don't think that was on my end. I don't know what's happening with Twitch right now. Right, she can't be eaten because she's in diamond form, so she's unstoppable, right?
For this fight, I mean, like you're saying, that focus on Cal could have very much been a strategy decided prior to this game, just shutting down somebody, having full focus, doing things like putting that damage reduction out from Vinny, as that is the major value here with the thing that we're seeing at this level of play. Obviously, you can get some value with clobbering, especially if they're stacking on strategies.
Oh my goodness.
Later, as down goes Kaluge, Terra just flying in the sky like a bird, and there's the throw onto another great tackle off the rip, tries to escape, or tries to get a tackle, but does not.
How did he get the extra oomph there? Because he wasn't thrown in.
Yeah, he absolutely is amazing. Speedily though on the backside, kind of making presence.
That was actually crazy. I didn't know you could do that without the throw. Do you just press like jump when you're being thrown, when you're in the shift animation? I don't know how he got that extra little, like he had him and then he went like up more.
Just off of a fantastic ultimate from Speedily set themselves up. And this is what I was talking about, Shib. I think that Psylock will do a lot better on this round, specifically when we enter the Warrior Falls.
Oh, rocket jump. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot tighter. There's tighter rotations. You don't have to dash nearly as long to find like an escape route or natural cover. And I do agree with you. I think it's a great, you know, it goes to show you how certain heroes can perform better on various maps and more of a difficult.
Yeah, the little like double jump that it gives you, or like the boost
have ult advantage
Interesting.
and 30 on the ticker right now. Terra does have that last stand ready, potentially trying to tackle some off the map, just buying some time, and there is the last stand. Immediately down goes Window. Ults are popped now, as we are going to see a battle back. Envy down 1 number. Ult advantage still in their favor, but you got to find something to even the odds here. Out goes the bubble, and we see the Meteor M. Will it get purchased onto the back line immediately on to Terra, but doesn't even get the pop.
I feel a lot better that look at the 2 Hellas. Oh, it's a great shot, actually. You could activate it in the Feral Leap. I never knew that. That's actually sick. It makes me feel a lot better that so many of the Magnetos in this tournament are missing their ults. I just thought I was really bad at it, but at least these guys miss it too sometimes.
Take out Speedery. Here comes Terra again. And I gotta stress, it is very difficult to get a ton of off maps when you do not have rocket jump. No more rocket jump, but still finding a few off maps there on Kaluj.
They talked about the rocket jump.
Talent again on the point. Here comes the teleport in. 100.
Yeah, they can hit each other.
But down 40%. Cal taking out Terra early is huge for them. We are
They're just never really like face to face like that, I feel.
Yeah, unfortunately,
that was pretty crazy.
Losing a ton of value as this map collapsed, and you know everything kind of closes in terms of sightlines. You have nowhere to go. Here comes a massive Meteor M though into this Luminous.
Nice.
Oh no! Kluge, I thought he blocked it.
Oh my goodness, and that is a calm situation. Nice push there.
Oh my goodness.
DK, an absolute demon, as you saw there, floating directly upward, giving them more time to burn that shield.
Momentum's getting crazy shifted right now.
Just due to the time of the meteor coming in, that additional distance means more time to pop the shield. So well done. He does a great job of that when he knows that it's going to be risky for him to throw that meteor.
Yeah, we're all human, and on top of that, like, there's a lot of pressure, I'm sure, like nerves and stuff, but I'm just surprised by how many I've seen miss today. I think we've seen way more miss than actual hit.
Yeah, that's why you have to go back and rewind and clip things so we can see exactly what happened. That shield broke probably last second, like you said. Now Cal coming in through, getting an elimination even through the Eternal Bomb is huge.
He was really close to being taken out right there.
They do have ult advantage again. It's all about Envy finding, oh my goodness, and out goes a mean ult there from Delena on 100 Thieves. Still not able to find any purchase. Once again, Envy up.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like I've learned a lot, like, just watching today.
Not able to make, oh, they do follow up on the side of Envy.
Kind of wish I would have watched more, or had more time to watch yesterday too.
Real Marvel rivals right here, so back and forth in every fight.
80% no portal play available.
This is a really good game, though.
Earlier also no ultimates, but TTK, he's done it before with the Meteor M. Can he do it again? Vinny as well has clouding time available. Ultimates has to be played around for Team Envy. Window, does he want to set up a flank Eye of Agamotto? He does float early, so he's going to drop down last second, but it's a Meteor M coming up from TTK.
Yeah, he's at 96. The ult could come through prior, but not yet. Great ult.
Oh, he kind of waited for...
To follow up, unfortunately, doesn't look like it got a ton of
Ooh, no.
Least forced out some cooldowns. Zelena gonna take out Speedery.
I thought he waited for, like, the Vanguards and frontline to go first and then snuck in on the supports, but he missed, maybe?
Not able to do so. Great positioning. Good dive out there. As we see a neutral. Everybody at this point is just stalling with the dance floors. Numbers should still be up for 100 Thieves, but here comes Cal back, trying to make some play with the final judgment.
Dang.
Takes out Cal. Out goes the butterfly. Does it get anything? Yes, to Terra onto Kaluj. SJP on the window. 100 Thieves is looking to close this down. As down goes.
Wow.
And it looks like they may.
They're not gonna be able to stall that. That's crazy.
And that is map 1 for 100 Thieves.
Wow.
I really thought Envy was gonna win that one.
Happens in map number 2, Warrior Falls for 100 Thieves. Get the W.
Yeah, I definitely didn't know that Wolverine rocket jump thing, so I'll have to try to pull that off. I'm getting better at, like, taking people off the map without also going off the map.
Switching off of the Doctor Strange onto the Psylock to match speedily and finding the crucial pickoff that changed it. Window, unfortunately, not able to set up a good Eye of Agamotto. 100 Thieves read it every single time, Shib. I mean, what do you do, I guess, when they just read it, when they look around trying to find that Strange who was floating above? Unfortunately for Window, was not able to connect, and really weird map there at the very end for Envy. I mean, it was so back and forth, but at the very, very last moment, Delena again came up clutch. Terra as well. MVP on that Wolverine.
Yeah, 23k damage.
That was a really good game.
Wolverine in such a force, saw a ton of impact. You got to show.
Yeah, no, like if you would have saw the games earlier, Nathan, like most of the games were stomps. Like I think everybody won 2-0. Well, everyone definitely won 2-0, but it was like the actual games were just like very one-sided. And there was only like 1 or 2 games that were like good games. That was a really good game. Like I would much rather watch that than what we were watching earlier.
Speedery though, 11 finals, most in the game, really showcasing how good of a Psylock that they can be. So well done. Got to show.
Like, you know, even if 100 Thieves wins the next one and they technically go 2-0, like I'm okay if the games are like this. You know, it'd be more interesting if Envy takes the next one and then they go to the third game, but
you can't, yeah, and that boop off the map too, you're right, that was beautiful, but you can't see everything in this game at the same time. You know, it's like there's 6 people against 6 people, right? In a 12-player lobby, everybody has their own very impactful abilities. It's a hero shooter, and it really is a hero shooter, right? Every character does so much damage, so much value. Terra, MVP.
Yeah, like I think these two teams are a little more closer in skill level.
Back, you know, look at VODs, look at what happened. You know, earlier I think
I didn't realize it, but like a lot of the games we were watching earlier were lower bracket, and this is like the upper bracket now.
In the sky, and
so it makes sense that it's closer.
Like a few frames, an Invisible Woman shield comes up to save the storm. I had to watch it back like a few times to figure out exactly what happens, and that's you could agree with me probably, Shib, right? That's the beauty of Marvel Rivals, is that you can't catch everything live. You have to look at things back.
Yeah, it's almost like the more you play, the more you can just kind of get a sense for what's happening, obviously, right? If you're new to Rivals, you'd have no idea why that didn't connect. Similar to the story as to how I just assumed that it was a strange break and why he was floating upwards, just because I played a ton of Vanguard, so I just know that's probably what happened. So I just think that this game just has so much nuance, so much skill expression, the millisecond windows like you're talking about. But these two teams really take advantage of those millisecond windows, and I can't wait to see more of them after this break.
Yeah, I think we're in the upper bracket now. Like, I think the Shroud X Techie game, I don't really feel like that game was so much of a stomp. They were a little closer in skill level than the other ones, I think. Like, FlyQuest just kind of dominated, and Sentinels pretty much dominated. I mean, the second game of Sentinels was actually, like, interesting, but yeah, I mean, if those first like 2 games were lower bracket and then the game before this and this one are upper bracket, but even if the game before this was upper bracket, I mean, Sentinels put in work. Cab, are you home now? Home? Nice. Welcome home. And on Wi-Fi. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna help because I don't know what Twitch's problem is, but we're struggling out here. Yeah, Envy gets to pick the next map, so they should be a little bit better on this one. If 100 Thieves wins and every single game is 2-0, that'd be pretty interesting. Here's hoping we go to 3 in this one. Make it interesting. I'm wondering if next week will be, because I think the only other skins we know about are Thor's Hellfire Gala skin and Spider-Man Future Foundation. I wonder if those will be next week's skins. And then after that, I think we have maybe one more week, and then it should be the new season, no? Oh, 2 more weeks maybe? Because the new season should be like July 11th, I think it is. I don't know why, but each time the chorus of Rivals Till the End plays, I have Jeff singing in my head, and while Galactus sings, it's chaos in my mind. Yeah, the Jeff trailer with him singing or whatever, that theme. I think that's what a lot of people hear, actually. I actually have the soundtrack, the album, like the record album. I actually have that. It's still in the cardboard though, I didn't take it out, or else I'd show you guys. I was gonna get it framed, and then by the time I got it, because it got delayed a bunch of times, by the time I got it, it was time for all the Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy stuff, so a lot of my money went into that. But I am going to get it framed at some point. I don't know if I want to set up anything crazy in this house. We have to play together on July 11th for the new season, mostly because it's my birthday. It's insane. I should be able... Usually, like, it's funny, like, because of early access, all of the content I have to make is before the actual season goes live. So the only thing I'll have to do on July 11th is the only thing I have to do is Ultron. No, not Ultron. Yeah, Ultron. The Ultron Gold rank reward skin. That should be the only thing I actually have to make, unless there's like a Twitch drop. But those should be the only showcases I have to make on the actual release of the season. Because I will technically have done everything already by then, hopefully. Like the Battle Pass skins and all that. So I should be able to play.
Map 1 was a predecessor to what is to come. Map number 2, that will be even better. Not to, give it too much, hope. I think
that's a good birthday present for you, especially if they release Gene.
100 Thieves specifically, I think they look even better at flexing towards the very end. We get to see like the Hella, like you said. We didn't get to see that with any other series really, and that's the unique part of 100 Thieves. They're willing to play more hit scan oriented styles, and Terra, kind of that ultimate flex player and that jack of all trades sort of guy, has been an incredible player for 100 Thieves, and definitely is a fan favorite for sure.
Yeah, I think that we saw a little bit of a, let's match each other check there, and Delena and Terra came out on top.
Double Emma ban.
We saw some insane plays there by Speedery on the Psylock, but yeah, I expect to see a little bit different bans potentially, as we do see the Emma double lock off the rib.
Yeah, I mean, now that I'm moving the 1 hours to different days, I'll most likely stream that day. So probably just do quick match, maybe play the new characters kind of thing.
I feel like both teams just played it so well that, I wouldn't be surprised if we see some sort of similar variations, and
fool around with whatever buffs and nerfs, stuff like that. We'll check it out.
Started copying that, so maybe Envy is willing to run that Human Torch.
Because if it's just like rank reward Ultron and like a Twitch drop skin, I usually get that done like right away as soon as the season goes live. And then I don't know what time I'll stream, but
we'll see what Team Envy wants to do with this last ban, with these last protects.
We'll see what's happening by then.
I saw Nero, I believe, last time on Ultron 30-1. It was definitely a dominant performance over there on the Ultron, but typically you run Ultron when you got another flyer next to you, because you just get a lot of value being able to dance.
Don't make promises you can't keep.
Ultron, obviously a very fast
listen,
similar to Human Torch when you use that dash. So just a ton of movement, but I'm not sure that we'll see it now without it, but we'll find out very shortly. Kaluj, looks like Nero's going to be running that. Kaluj going to be on the Magneto once again. We do see a very similar matchup, and now Window showing the thing. So we're going to be on.
It's fine. I just want, yeah. Like, I mean, the biggest problem is like,
tight hold here for point 1.
I don't know what I'm doing half the time. Like, I don't know what time I'll be able to, like, stream. Like, it's hard for me to plan ahead. Like, same with the early access stuff. Like, I never really know when we're gonna get it. They kind of don't tell us until last minute, really.
That Storm, I think Speedily
So,
is like
yeah.
a new age, sort of one of the best flyers in the game. Amazing as well, was one of those guys. And, you know, against the side of Envy, they're just banning out that Storm to make sure they don't have that combo. And this is what we talk about, that when you get target banned, it almost
Like, they could announce, like,
and for Team Envy,
way more skins we don't know about that go live, like, on the day the season goes live, then I wouldn't be able to. But if it's like previous Battle Pass early access things, I'll be probably doing everything like on a Tuesday or a Wednesday, and then I should be free by Friday to just do the rank reward skin and chill. And probably a Twitch drop. I think they usually do a Twitch drop at the start of every season, so.
Like we have talked about, for those who may have missed it, they like to fight right at the door here. It guarantees
the two things just doing the right click to each other non-stop.
You can teleport back with Strange. You're going to run triple Vanguard here. And look at the strategist, just miles away and just playing very safe, trying to get some ult charge ready. But Ultron, hyper aggro there from Nero to try to put some pressure back on them. They're going to have to do a little bit of a strat dance to keep each other healthy. And there comes the Thing, who does get an early clobbering time.
Wow.
Going to drop Terra early, and that is an insane.
All that punching each other paid off, because I can't believe he had that already.
Res up Terra immediately. Maximum Pulse goes out, not able to find any purchase there. But Speedery going to be on the Iron Man here, which I love to see, with the Ultron drone. Window onto Harvey, Cal onto Terra, and Nero onto Zelena.
Like, I know, like, Punisher just hard counters Iron Man, but, like,
man, that was exciting to see. I mean, look at this. This is amazing. This
I'm
is
very
like
surprised
we're
not seeing more Iron Man. I feel like Iron Man is so, like, strong. Like, am I just a scrub? I feel like the laser is so hard to, like, play around.
And also looking for backlines as they separate. Here comes that tag team.
Like, look at this.
That duo of Ultron and Iron Man in the sky.
Forced out an ult. Still almost killed the rocket. Especially with the Ultron drone on.
This Ultron drone, like we're talking about, hyper aggro, does get the eye out, but an immediate freeze after. Great work there. And there, Speedery! Oh my! Nero launching Qs for days, and down goes the entirety of 100 Thieves.
Do you think the Venomized Jeff will be in the Battle Pass? I would be very surprised if it's not.
That window in the clobbering time, probably, that stunned them out of it.
I think this Battle Pass, though, can go one of two ways. I think they either go, like, a summer theme for the Battle Pass with the Venomized skins thrown in, or it's a Venomized-themed Battle Pass with a lot of summer skins thrown in. I think Season 3 is gonna, like, even though it's a Clintar Null kind of themed season, I don't think they're done with the summer skins. Like, I don't know anything, I'm just guessing, but I don't think they're done with the summer skins yet. Because the comics are doing their summer fest or whatever they call it. I forgot exactly what it's called. It's summer something in the comics right now, so like I can't imagine they're not going to do more summer skins while that's happening.
Been a very talented player on this Ultron, so could be the oh my goodness, there's that meteor we were waiting for.
Yeah, TTK is just unstoppable.
So I have a feeling the Battle Pass is going to be kind of like a mix of those two things. We're going to have some Venom symbiote skins, and we're going to have summer skins in there. Phoenix Force and Venomized skins in the Battle Pass, they could do that too. Maybe save the summer ones for the featured skins. I could see that.
Potentially thinking about off point, but did have birds, so didn't want to risk it. Smart play there by Speedery, who's now going to try to retake this height and keep the pressure on.
Delena is one of the most evasive
good ult
in the game. Gets grabbed, finally slammed into his own team's wall. They're still trying to win it with Speedily on that Wolverine on the front line with the Luna Snow dance floor.
Great freeze and great patience and understanding. Nobody waking that up, even though he was taking a fair amount of damage just because Luna was around. So
stuff like those disengages like are things I would never like think to do, or that I don't think to do enough. You know, it's like he probably wasn't going to win that fight, and instead of just like dying, he just runs away to get the health pack there and then gets out. That was a good ult. Oh, they can't. Wow.
on point one.
That was huge.
And being matched.
To me, this screams that Envy. Well, first of all, like you said, 100 Thieves were just beautiful. With
Yeah, swimsuit skins.
switching over to the Hella and then playing in for another fight. It
like
was going so well for Team Envy, but to me, this screams. I feel like
good for my channel. I'll just say that. I hope they do swimsuit skins.
But I feel like
Be good for my channel.
We saw in EMEA, they were playing Ultron alongside the Mantis, alongside an Adam Warlock. Both of those characters are free to play, but because Loki went through, because Luna went through, I can see why they're prioritizing these heroes because, you know, oh, Loki's so strong. Oh, Luna Snow's so strong. But I feel like prioritizing the sort of enabling of that Iron Man, of your flyers is pretty important. It's always hard though because I mean maybe you can't play
As a strategist, it's important to know when your team's lost and when to get away and when to keep fighting. Yeah, for sure.
But especially in the ban phase, but
They needed a touch there though, and like there was no way Ultron was going to be able to do it.
We'll see how the defense comes out though for Team Envy, but I personally I feel like
They better give me swimsuits for the guys, and oh my god.
You know, they banned out the storm. They don't have
They
that
gotta,
12%
they
or
gotta.
10% whenever the E is not activated. But regardless, now on this defense, they're going to be running triple strategist, triple Vanguard shib against 100 Thieves who are maybe prepared for it.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, you got to show some love to Lena.
Shout out to the Hulk Cliff.
7, I believe, final hits there already, and with the max final hits on the side of
Oh wow,
100
nice.
Thieves last time.
Oh my goodness.
Tackle
Wow.
out of the sky.
Dude went on an adventure.
Shots off while they were still flying. Incredible work there. Again, Delena with some strong shots. It was essentially like skeet shooting, finding somebody in the air really well.
That was so crazy.
Tackles are massive here by Terra, and they're just following up so smoothly. 100 Thieves really learning this meta and figuring things out, and that's a pick there onto Cal. And this early fight is just heavily going to 100 Thieves, who look like it's nothing at this exact point.
My guess for like bikini and swimsuit skins,
Right now, how they're
I don't know how many they're gonna do. All right, like if they do 2 and 2,
by 100 Thieves on the streets phase or on the first phase.
my guess is Emma, Psylock,
on Spider Islands.
Winter Soldier, Thor. Even though Thor is getting the Hellfire Gallus skin soon. Those 4 are my guess. Psylock maybe not, just because like the Vengeance skin is pretty revealing already. But those are my guess. I hope like everybody gets them eventually, but I don't think they're gonna release like 20 of them. They're not gonna release like 1 for every character. So if I had to guess, like those are my 4 guesses. That was crazy, but seen it before. Yes, Thor and Winter Soldier. Yeah, I think they're the 2 most obvious for the guys. People are pretty thirsty for Iron Fist as well. So I could see an Iron Fist one.
It's a lot at this level of play.
And there's a lot indeed. Envy could hold. I mean, 2 minutes left. It's totally possible. For
Nathan, you know I don't look at that stuff.
And
but I'd be okay with that. Not Spider-Man though. Iron Man I could see, but Iron Man, I don't know how they're gonna do those type of skins for Iron Man with the armor. They seem to do batches of them. Yeah, like I mean, if it's like a skin line, I don't think it'll be just 4. What it'll be is it'll be like 2 featured, well maybe like 4 featured total, but like 2 at a time, and then they'll throw other ones in like an event or like battle, like one of these mini battle pass. That's usually how they do it. So you'll get like a couple you weren't expecting, like as freebies, stuff like that. Yo, what's up, Brick? You see Spider-Man on one of the covers with Psylock, and on the second cover it's Human Torch and Wanda. Dude, a Wanda one, like I would lose my mind. I didn't mention her because I can't imagine them doing one for her. But a Wanda one would be absolutely insane. I would go crazy for that. I would go absolutely insane. Man, if Emma gets a swimsuit, my girlfriend's definitely gonna hate me playing Marvel. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not an easy one to get around because you gotta buy it. She's just gonna have to understand. All right, that's it. 100 Thieves. Kind of
My
a
goodness,
kind of a
100
stomp.
Thieves, what a strong team they have been.
That hold
throughout
on the
tournament
first
throughout.
half
Each match
was
they
really
made
good.
it look pretty clean.
When should we get the
I think
trailer
they've
for
looked like
season
the team
3?
that's, had the toughest matchup for 100 Thieves so far.
Probably like early July, if I had to guess.
What a dominant performance from 100 Thieves
July
so
4th
far.
is a pretty good guess, Nathan. Yeah, I would say early July.
Of their group to cement themselves as that #1 seed going
Yeah, you could
into
send them
the
in
playoffs
Discord.
would be massive for them. Obviously, every team is qualified already.
Only if
so,
Iron Fist
you know,
doesn't
it's
have
not
a
like it's
mask,
the
because
end of the
mask
lose,
free
but I'm sure,
out
at least from an ego
fits are
standpoint,
cuter.
everybody wants to win and make sure they're that top seed. So for
Just get her to like Rivals
they put up a
soon.
good fight, but unfortunately,
Rivals
100
2,
Thieves, like you
said
mentioned
Cab.
earlier, Delena
As I
just
read
absolutely
soon.
insane on the Hella. And has
Yeah, I'm gonna say
the
early
best
July.
so far, not that we've seen
Like
many.
first week of July, probably.
Which is surprising.
I don't think I
Because
could wait
it's
that
a
long,
really
I
good
know.
spot, but obviously the
I
pros
know.
kinda
The trailer's
look
probably
around
gonna be a
us, but
banger,
Hella
too.
with Delena just consistent on the Hella there. 9 finals is
Their trailers don't
huge.
really
You saw
miss.
Peter was 7, Nero with 8 there as well, switching over to the Luna there. But it was so back and forth. But 100 Thieves just so consistent in these fights, and honestly, that last fight looked a little dicey. It was all about that last stand follow-up after the Strange ult, which got a few if they were able to clear it up. But
Yo, what's up,
essentially
Maddie?
countering it there, sweeping everyone away.
It's so hot here, just walk the dog. Yeah, it's supposed to be like 100 here on Monday.
It was just a steamroll, just kind of
When's gameplay? Probably not tonight. We're just kind of watching this tournament.
You know, towards the meta, towards whatever they want to play.
So
right now, I mean,
that was kind of the reason why I was streaming a little bit earlier.
Incredibly exciting to see who wins this grand finals matchup, but I don't know. I want to see who wins between in Group B, who gets that.
I'm just curious to see how much they show us in the trailer, you know? Are we going to know, like, both of the characters coming for the season in that trailer? Are they just going to show us one? Are we only going to see, like, some of the themed skins? Like, if there are symbiote skins, which there should be. Are we going to see that? Will we see summer skins in the trailer? Who knows? Yeah, my stream is struggling today. It's been crashing a lot.
I don't know about you, Shib. I mean, we'll see what happens on the other side of the bracket. I mean, Sentinels haven't had a chance to prove themselves, but I mean, what a matchup in the MVP for SJP on 100 Thieves. The whole team really rallied around everybody very well.
Yeah, SJP 27k healing, most in by far, 57% accuracy. Honestly, you know, 6k damage, still really strong on the damage front.
I think it's done. Yeah, that was a mix of Group A and B, I believe, together. Hopefully they show the bracket.
You know, whether the discussion is who's the favorite to win it, they sure looked like it today. I can tell you that much. Just absolutely clean, especially there on the assault. Almost got held. I thought Envy started finding their footing and started playing really well together. But as you saw in that last bit of the highlight, that ultimate there from Terra at the very end after that strange Eye of Agamotto was game winning.
Yeah, it was almost over for 100 Thieves on their tag, and they screwed it up before. I don't remember against which team. I think it might have been a FlyQuest game or somebody.
I assume they'll show the bracket to set up the next stream.
In Yggdrasil Path. They didn't do that again today. So this team, you mentioned how experience is a big thing, Shib, right? I think that experience definitely showed out today. I mean, 100 Thieves, a team that is a veteran at winning in this game in Marvel Rivals, took over after Sentinels did, and then obviously things have been changing constantly in North America. Now, same thing in EMEA, but right now it's been a very fun matchup, and I think 100 Thieves look like a top team right now, if not the team to win it all.
Yeah, and we get the pleasure here coming up shortly, whenever ready, of speaking to the coach of 100 Thieves, iRemix, and I have a ton of.
Pretty sure it's Wanda in the second cover. I'll check it out if you post them in the Discord. Dude, if she gets one,
him and they just looked so confident. So
I'll be so happy. I'll be so happy.
He is. I don't know. Well, here he is.
I actually got her to install and play with me. We started playing at the same time, though. I'm level 67 and she's level 37. I think she likes the game. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's the dream right there.
Yeah, I mean, oh, sorry, Shib. Yeah, you first. You got it.
No, yeah, I was just gonna say, I gotta ask, man. I feel like with the new banning system, coaches are super impactful. I know, you know, there's a ton of different conversations of what the meta is and who
they're interviewing the coach.
So
that's weird.
Give me your take on what it feels like.
Okay, I'll check it out, Nathan. I just don't want to alt tab because it ruins the feed of the stream.
In this game, mainly I go team by team.
That's a cool
So
Thanos
depending on the
versus
team I'm
Captain
playing,
Iron
I'll
Man
try to
poster.
scout, see what they're good at, and I try to find. I make sure that my players know everything they need to know. If this happens, if they ban this, we're doing this. If this happened, this, you know. And then basically MB, I know they play around Speedy Lee's Flyers. So I just know like if we take that out of the way, is the team like it's easier to beat them with that. So I mean, at the end of it, versus every team, I just try to find a solution for them.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Lady's dressed in red and has red hair. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like Wanda.
Real quick, let me sip my tea real quick here.
Since they love to put her in red only.
Speaking of Team Envy, you used to play for them. You know what happened there? Now you're the coach of 100 Thieves. What's going on?
I mean, things happen. Maybe teammates don't work well together, and I guess I was the one that was like to blame for that. And I decided to to be honest, to be completely honest, I went into a coaching role because I wanted to like play it against Envy, and I couldn't find a team to play against it. I was like, if I join this team, I think I can make them good enough where they can beat Envy. Like, I think I have a lot of experience where they'll be able to beat them. And here we are.
Oh, yeah. Here we are.
Dang, okay.
Yeah, they've been gassing you
Revenge.
up as a coach for a while, and clearly you know what you're doing, man. And the team looked great out there. It's obviously big competition, and you guys took that home, heading over to the grand finals, and you have the chance of either going back up
Unless it's
against-
Jean, that would be wild if they just like threw her on the cover of a comic before showing her. So I doubt it's Jean.
I want your take, just out of curiosity, of this new cap dive Psylock with maybe Torch. Do you think that's the new meta? Because I see you guys
Oh, here's the
more traditional
bracket
compositions.
I was waiting for.
To be honest, the meta depends on the bans. Like, a lot of things happen depending on the bans, but like every team has their own way of playing, right? So some things like playing dive and stuff, but like I'm not gonna reveal too much of what my teams like to do, but like I'll always, if I'm going into a dive team, I'll always find.
So the team that FlyQuest beat today actually knocked them into the loser bracket, and then they 2-0'd them.
Hero pool, the bans, what do they play?
It's more like Scarlet Bright Red. Okay, cool.
Awesome. Yeah, makes sense to me.
Some ladies do like having the cool skins. The Sue wedding skin is one of my favorites. That is one of the best. That's one of the best skins with sound effects, I feel.
And speaking of that, I mean, is there any other coaches that you could tell that? I mean, it's tough to tell, but behind the scenes, what's exactly happening. But what can you give credit to any team specifically?
Oh, I mean, I like her outfits too. I just,
Is there any team that you
I could change it up sometimes. Her hair will still be red.
Your team at 100 Thieves?
Yeah, Ego Death. Yeah, FlyQuest kind of dominated them today.
Those teams that always have like good bang and good understanding of the meta. And I don't know.
Yeah, the puffy sleeves on the Future Foundation Invisible Woman skin is kind of ruins it a little bit, but
are not in this game. Like,
it's still really nice.
It's coaches that I had in the previous past, like when I was a player in Gladiators and stuff. Like, those were good coaches to me. I haven't had good experience with coaches in this game yet. But I'd say like BP and maybe FlyQuest, they do some unique stuff. They always have like, it seems like they give you a comp and they try to like do the draft to brainwash you into playing something that they have the counter to it. I think that is like the strongest thing about a good coach, like manipulating the draft to make them play a comp and then countering with it.
Do every single one of these teams have a coach? Or
we manipulated the draft.
Yeah, that is a cool poster.
And then we just have a counter to it, and they're just getting brainwashed. But yeah.
He's trying to manifest
No,
Thanos
it's
in Marvel
such a
Rivals.
mental game, right? Like, it really is a chess match, especially as a coach, and that's why I think this new way of handling bans and maps it involves the coach so much more, and it gets really crazy. But one thing I needed to ask, just because I'm happy we were able to talk to the coach, we see a lot more Cloak due to the damage buff and how fast Cloak can get ultimate. You guys clearly electing to run that today, Harvey, on the Cloak a ton. Do you think the most valuable part of Cloak is that blind with damage boost? Because we've seen a lot more damage boost coming out of the win.
Yeah, I mean, Cloak is almost as strong as Luna. They're both really strong characters. It's just coming down to the team that I'm playing against. We have to pick our poison. Do we want to play against these flying characters? Like, maybe Luna is slightly better, but like those flying characters are really strong given their team, right? So I rather take that out of the way.
I like that Cloak and Dagger is like still good.
They might have better
Not that
skills,
I
but we
have
might
been playing
better
them
gear.
because I got them to
You
Lord
gotta
and
pick your
stopped
poison
playing
in
them,
this
but
game, given the team that you're playing against.
I'm happy that they're still good. That
Yeah.
they're probably the
It's
characters I'm the
obviously
best
awesome to have
on
you. Hopefully
still.
we'll bring you back on more for more interviews. It's always awesome talking to you. And I mean, even like your path to pro before you became the head coach of 100 Thieves, playing on that generator back in Puerto Rico, as you call it, Captain Puerto Rico. Yeah, you played on the tryouts for professional teams and other hero shooters. Now to come over over here and be head coach. It's awesome to see you. So, you know, Remix, any shout outs, any last thing you want to say before we let you move on and get ready and get some sleep for tomorrow?
I mean, shout out to every single one of my players. Shout out to 100 Tifa and for giving me this opportunity. To the players, I mean, they're the ones that did all the work. I'm just like, I'm trying to help them, push them forward so they do what needs to be done, but they're the ones executing everything.
Awesome, man.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure talking to a coach. You obviously did a great job out there, so big shout
I don't think so, but some definitely have. Sentinels do have one, and Nightmare do too, I think. Okay, makes sense.
And love Remix.
Curious to see my Luna. Yeah, I haven't
I just
played
don't like what he
Luna
did
too
with,
much
my team
this
back in the
season.
old days with Michael.
I played her a lot last
Something
season.
that could be
Like when me and
discussed
Tameless
another
were
discussion, but
doing a lot of
Great
comp,
player,
I played
great
her more,
coach as
for
well.
sure.
I know Captain Puerto Rico streams a lot himself on Twitch, so make sure to check him out. iRemix as well. A very funny guy. He's amassed his own little cult following as well, and I think, you know, it'll keep growing with him.
Val, I have a question. I have 2 Hulk skins currently. Is Legendary one and the Battle Pass one? Should I buy the Punk skin now as well, or put my credits towards a hero I don't have a skin for and save up for Punk Hulk?
Just permutations of like what per ban against you is insane to think about. I can imagine like the Excel sheet.
You have the Green Scar one and the Joe Fixa one then, right? I still think Green Scar is the best skin for him, so if I were you, I'd save my units or my money. But it's all preference, really. If you play a lot of Hulk and you want all the Hulk skins, then go for it. But I would save. Punk Hulk doesn't really do it for me, so I would just stick with Green Scar and wait for something better to come along.
To the coach to sort of lock in on the, okay, what are we going to make them play? This is what they're going to play, and then take that sort of mental pressure away, the decision making.
Like the best part of Punk Hulk to me is Monster Hulk, which you don't really get to see too much, obviously.
Simplifying your job. It's a very complicated
but
job that
yeah, I don't know. I don't really like the Punk line that much in general. Like Punk Spider-Man is probably like the best one. I don't really like the Magic one, even though that was my first 100,000 viewed video. So it has like a special place for me, but I don't really like the design of them.
These matches, you know, they may have been 2-0s, but they were closer than
You think I'd make a great caster, to be honest? I don't think I have the voice for it, but I mean, I would try. I'd give it a shot.
Looking really good. Nemesis looking to come back here if they can win that lower
I watch a lot of hockey, so I'm like used to the announcing in hockey, and I grew up a lot on wrestling, so
as we look forward to tomorrow, FlyQuest versus Envy, who's going to be meeting the opposition in the finals?
That should be some good games.
Team Nemesis. What do you think, man?
Oh, both series are going to be amazing. We get the rematch from Nemesis and Shroud X, and then FlyQuest versus Envy, a classic matchup. And FlyQuest is looking a lot better than they.
So that should be loser bracket? No, because Shroud won today.
They're slowly improving. I think they've gotten the better grasp of the meta.
Shroud X won.
You know, the top team's back at it.
And FlyQuest won. Okay, so they're in. They won in the loser bracket, but those two teams lost in the upper bracket. So it's still technically losers bracket, I believe.
Versus FlyQuest up first. I think that'll be my match to watch, man.
Yeah, I think it's going to be tight either way. I mean, it's down now to best of 5 starting tomorrow. So
I was thinking the chains on his legendary one kind of make it punky, in my opinion, but thanks. I appreciate it, yeah. Yeah, the Green Scar one, I mean, I'm always going to pick Green Scar because I like anything like Gladiator themed. And that's basically like the World War Hulk Gladiator skin. So Green Scar is going to be really hard to beat for me for Hulk skins.
Coaches definitely have an underrated role for sure. I think behind the scenes, like you mentioned, they do a lot of the dirty work, and I know that this discussion has been on them for sure, like a lot. But you know, it really is the case. There's so many good coaches that are in the game, so many coaches that are trying to improve as we're still in the early days.
I just want to have every skin for my mains, but to also have at least one skin for other heroes that I play here and there as well. Yeah, that's a good way to go about it.
And
I mean, those skins shouldn't be going anywhere. You got the one that was like missable, which was the Battle Pass one. So the way they're giving out like costume coins and stuff, like you could probably pick up the Punk Hulk one somewhere else without having to spend currency on it, or at least not like pay full price.
being the best heroes that are played in a composition in a 6 versus 6 scenario. Those sort of things are not decided until the very end of a
If they make
patch,
modes for
considering
Monster Hulk,
all
that'd be pretty
things.
cool,
So
actually.
we'll see what happens in the future.
Yeah, you figure it out right before it wipes, right? Like, that's just how it is. I mean,
Lady
it's-
Death and
we
Rivals,
saw
that'd be
a ton
pretty
of different
interesting.
heroes. We saw value,
Swimsuit
a ton of
Wanda,
different
yeah.
duelists.
I
We
mean,
saw less Torch today,
I'll be very
more
happy if they
frequently,
had
less
a
Punisher.
swimsuit
Still
Wanda.
banned out more frequently. The rise back of things like Hela and Wolverine. There's just so many characters at this point that can be played at a high level.
But I just don't think,
But I gotta
like,
say, I had a ton of fun casting with you today, brother.
if she's on that comic cover, maybe, but I don't see her getting one before, like, Emma, Psylocke, Invisible Woman,
Absolute pleasure.
Jean when they add her.
And that has been Dogman. And what do you got to say, brother?
Will you be with me tomorrow for my co-stream to watch EMEA? You're going to be there in the morning. You're going to wake up at the bright old time of 8 a.m. PST. It's only 11 a.m. for you, or 12 p.m. for you. What is it, 11, 12? Yeah, about 11 a.m. for you. Wake up, man. Wake up.
We will see you tomorrow, brother.
No, come on. Come on, man.
That was a no.
No, man, it's been a ton of fun to watch.
It's like my voice is dying. I'm like, I gotta sleep, dude. I can't do this anymore. Give me a break. Yeah, for sure.
No, it's been an absolute pleasure, man. But I'm sure everyone will see you there on your stream tomorrow, popping off and just enjoying and talking about these teams. So, and it's been a pleasure, brother. Once again, I've been Iron Shib. Thank you guys for joining us. Dog, man, it's always a pleasure casting with you. It's just a ton of fun, man, as we dive into these teams. And we will see you guys tomorrow, 7 p.m. Best of Fives, as we push forward to the grand finale. Who will it be? Hopefully your favorite team. I'll see you in the next one.
All right, yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to stream tomorrow. I'm kind of tempted to stream, co-stream that too. I guess we could watch that. I didn't realize they do like a highlight reel at the end. We could watch this. But yeah, that was interesting. I've never done anything like this before. Sorry for all the audio issues and the stream issues. I don't know what was going on with Twitch. It's fun. I mean, it's fun. I can yap. I'm not used to yapping too much without like gameplay, or usually when I did streams like this, it was just breaking down like fantasy distraction stories or reading, my stuff, my written stuff. So I'm not used to doing streams like this, but I hope you guys had fun. Thank you to anybody that was lurking for the Twitch drops. Appreciate you too. Sorry this isn't a 6-hour stream so you could get everything, but at least you're 4 hours closer. I don't know why they did 6 hours this time, because it's been 4 hours every other time. So I don't know why they did that. But yeah, I vote stream. It was great to catch you. Maddie, how have you been, Maddie? Are you getting enough sleep? How are the kids? I hope everybody's doing good. There were some pretty sick plays today. I definitely want to see more of Energy on FlyQuest playing Psylock. I know he only played Psylock for one of the games, right? He was on Wolverine for the other one. But that was probably the highlight for me, watching Energy do work on Psylock. I feel like you could learn a lot watching him. My guess is to get tournament engagement up. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, but like... Yeah, I guess if they do 6 hours, it forces you to watch at least 2 days. Like, if you don't decide to go elsewhere to get the rest of the hours in, and you're only watching these streams to get your hours, it forces you to at least tune in for like 2 days. As opposed to like, if it was just 4 hours, you would have got it in this stream. Because I started at 7 and it's about to be 11, so you would have gotten it in just watching this stream. So if you do 6 hours, it forces people to maybe potentially watch 2. I guess it's not a bad strategy for engagement. Oh no. You smacked your daughter, so we had our first go to your room early. Dang. Yikes. It's great with 1, but 2 is a struggle. 2 is a struggle, but we're committed. You got this, Maddie. You got it. You got it. I believe in you. smacking the daughter though, or the sister in that case. Not allowed. All right, I think that's it, right? It's gonna go black screen here for a second. All right, yeah, that was a lot of fun. I'm gonna stop this because it's very loud. I'm like deaf now because I was trying to get the audio levels right, so it ended up very loud for me. Yeah, so I don't know if I'll stream tomorrow's games. Maybe Sundays. Tomorrow's a little harder for me to pull off. What? Excuse me? I don't know who Maddie is, but I believe in them. Good job, Nathan. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta check out those covers. Sir, your room, fix it? What do you mean? What needs fixing? What do you mean? What's wrong with it? I don't know why my Twitch chat always bans Nathan's name. It bans the name Nathan for some reason. Why? Maddie said, "Oh, thanks, Nathan," and it held it to be reviewed. What part of it needs fixing? I'm not sure what you mean. Is it the boxes of garbage right here in this area? The random wire? The marks on the wall behind the TV? This is actually the basement, so I mean, I could still fix it up for stream purposes, but this is the basement. So it's kind of like storage, where I stream, you know? Burn it and start over? Why are there marks? They were there when we moved. I don't know. And the chair, the marks on the chair here, I always try to turn this chair, but that's just like it's like soft, almost like plush material. So you know, like when you like move, if I ran my hand like this over it, that would go away. It's now like a stain, but it's hard to get it like perfectly one color sometimes. So usually I just turn it so you can't tell, but it is what it is. The marks on the wall, they must have been hanging a television right there. That's to hang the TV. I don't like to do that, so I did not hang the television. That right, like, it's hard to get my finger there. That right there is the plug. It's a plug. So the two marks are like where the mount would be. And then there's plugs right there because they had it mounted. But I didn't mount it, so that's why you just see the marks. Many attempts were made. Yeah, exactly. Spider-Man's your favorite character, Cab? What do you mean? All right, I think I'm done. I'm gonna go get food and then chill. Maybe start working on the 1 hours for a Moon Knight and Iron Fist. But yeah, I think I'm done streaming. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. What food? I haven't figured that out yet. It's 11 p.m., so probably nothing too crazy. But yeah, I'll figure that out. I gotta shave. Maddie loves my goatee though, so maybe I'll keep it. I need a haircut too, but I haven't decided if I want to grow it long again or not. But yeah, all right, now I'm just rambling. So thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the coach stream. I hope you guys enjoyed the tournament stuff that we got to watch. And the odds of me being live tomorrow is pretty slim, but maybe Sunday. Maybe for the finale on Sunday of that tournament. So I'll catch you guys then. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. Maddie, have a great night. Cab, have a great night. Nathan,